that should be, you know, that should be established like pretty soon.
Okay.
I don't know, because I feel like none of like because we haven't like played a full campaign with you. I feel like we don't know. Like obviously, there's some things that are like dark in there, but there's also like some lines we know that won't be crossed. So it's just very like we don't know where all the boundaries are.
Yeah.
That makes yeah.
It's more like you guys. Also, this completely depends on your success as a group. But there's a chance that it's like you have to choose the lesser of two evils, in which case.
What are we talking about right now? I'm actually about to walk out of the room soon.
What are we talking about? Leaves. No, it's like depending on certain character choices, it could be like there's potentially the hope for a completely good ending. But there is one thing that sort of has to happen now cosmically, which the damage that would cause could potentially be mitigated by you all.
On the flip side, we
Mm-hmm.
could AU this whole thing and say the big cosmic thing doesn't happen.
True.
Which is a you decision.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because I don't really know what we're talking about. But
I mean, spoiler alert, Asmodeus is still around and kicking. Like, he's going to be a villain in this campaign. So, like, you guys can defeat him, but not, like, for long. Like, you're not killing him. You'd be defeating an aspect. So, like, you could foil his plans for a little bit or, like, mitigate the damage of what he actually wants.
yeah.
But not entirely is the thing.
Well, Henry has got an audition tonight, so he will be late.
Oh.
Javen is going to be late for no known reason. So the only issue we're currently running into. No, we're not. We'll start with y'all two, because y'all are on the main other group.
I had something to tell y'all. I forgot.
What's up?
I applied to be a contestant on Wheel of Fortune. And I got an email today for an audition that I have on Wednesday.
That's so funny.
Congrats, man.
That might be the only fucking episode of Wheel of Fortune I'll ever watch.
How did you even apply to that? That's crazy.
Is that a spell good enough to be on that show?
That's what
Here's the thing, right? The thing is, I got an ad on Instagram because it was like calling all basketball fans. We need you to be on this episode of Wheel of Fortune. So I was like, shit, why not? Because I was at work and I was bored and there was no customer.
Shit, they'll bring you in just to have some white in the audience.
Well, no, that's the thing. Like that's crazy. That's a crazy thing. Like, I'm so confident in my basketball knowledge over like anyone.
The only thing about that basketball knowledge.
The problem is my spelling. But if it's basketball stuff, I know how to spell like most basketball stuff.
This would have been your moment. You just didn't know enough about basketball. You didn't pay enough attention to his lessons.
I'll explain it. That's crazy. It's at 8 p.m. on Wednesday. It'd be insane if I just did on Wheel of Fortune. That would just be funny. Wednesday. It's a Zoom audition. 8 p.m.
I mean, Hey, it would be a fun side quest. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's such dad. It's very weird dad lore, and
Very dad lore.
but it's like, hey, bro,
Give him
I
some
love
money.
this basketball Wheel of Fortune. I mean, yeah, I also just want to flex my ball knowledge. Yeah.
Well, you know what I did today that was really awesome, Jonah?
What'd you do?
I made airplane noises while pretend flying my fork towards an electrical outlet, so you can get got.
Well, I would say I doubt you, but I really don't doubt you. I also hit bronze 4 today.
Bro's out of cardboard, dude. Let's go.
Laugh, he's right.
All right.
Bro got out of shit and now he's an ass. Let's go.
Let's go. I love that.
Stop.
What? I didn't say anything.
Oh my god.
Hurt him. Hurt him. Do it.
All right, guys. Welcome back. It's good to have everybody. No villains today, which we got started late anyway, but I didn't want to spend the time with that since we have party split stuff to do. Our party split format is Rennick and Rook, Trogdor and Giannis, and then Zadikis and Pietro. So we only have 2 people here today, so that makes it easy for me to decide who we're starting with. We're together at the same time.
Brr.
Your counterparts are late. All right. So, just to recap real quick, what y'all have decided to do. I've been destroying these teas, by the way. I need to slip down. I've already drunk an entire one of them.
Whoa. You're gonna get cut off soon.
I'm running
Whoa,
out.
buddy.
I only have 7 left, and I just spent like $400 on magic and magic accessories. So
Roll Tide. This is the way. You got.
I'm not gonna be spending more.
You're 10% the way there
I'm not spending.
to Jonah.
Do you know the way?
What?
Do you know the way?
What are you saying?
I was exaggerating how much I spent on that thing. Definitely exaggerating.
He's exaggerating.
Definitely exaggerating. Huge air quotes.
It's an investment. It's an investment, right?
I mean,
You signed.
Yeah, sure.
if you never sell the cars, is it really an investment?
It's an emotional investment.
It's like right
Annabeth, you signed a prenup, right? Just in case of crippling debt. No.
No, in sickness and in poor.
Well, with
It
that in mind,
It didn't say anything about the poorness being self-imposed.
just to recap real quick. Just a quick little recap. We are. So we're splitting into 3 groups. Atticus and Pietro are first got to figure out how in the world they're going to get the fish into space. But they're going to try to get Pietro's magic fish into space with them in a bag of holding, and as well as
Wait,
Peregrine's hand.
is it swimming through space or flying through space? Which is it?
Swimming basically. It's not. It's how to put it this way. The planet still has a gravity pull, so it can't quite move against gravity like that.
What is the gravitational pull of a snake?
The snake has a gravitational pull as well. Yeah.
That's what we're talking about, yeah. Right?
Don't ask how it works because I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
But the snake wouldn't be big enough. If it's big enough to swallow a planet, it should have its own gravity field.
That's fair.
Anyway, so that's a situation there. And then that's what 2 of you are doing. Rook.
Does Galactus have a gravitational pull?
He's not that big.
He's big enough to swallow planets, yes.
He eats
Galactus?
So he swallow. Did you watch the Fantastic Four movie?
Galactus is big enough to eat a planet.
He's big enough to eat planet, but not in one bite. You see, in the Fantastic Four movie, he's like as big, like taller than a skyscraper, but he's not like.
I mean, yeah. Well, the Fantastic Four. I'm talking about the comics, anyway.
Well, probably he does in the comics. Whatever.
That's crazy.
We're losing the plot, guys. We're losing the plot.
Think about yeah.
Anyway,
Losing the plot. What? Sorry.
Anyway, Rook and Rennick, Lizzie and Taylor are going back to the ship to get bikes to go ride down to Twizzleton and investigate what's going on there.
Twizzleton.
Well, Chuckles and Trogdor here are
Chuckles.
were assigned a task. That task, namely, being
Kidnap the delegates.
yes, exactly, kidnap the delegates and convince them that the Farrons are evil. This is kind of happening. You know, the delegates are coming in the next morning. So Pietro has some time to figure some stuff out, and you guys have some time to figure some stuff out as well. Starting with y'all, Turtle Goober will, I'll say it's like kind of like mid-after. It's probably around afternoon right now. Turtle Goober's also on your team with Lottie and whoever else you need. So
Yeah. Turtle Goobers.
yeah, Turtle Goober. Yeah,
I remembered it,
Turtle
but
the Goobinator.
I was
if you will.
reminded.
yeah, Turtle Goober. That's foliage right there. Anyway, so he's gonna be like,
Ball.
I've got some information on the delegates and the situation they're unto. Namely, they're gonna be coming in early to, or probably mid-morning tomorrow morning, and they'll be meeting for lunch down in the main ballroom. They're gonna be put up in a hotel. The hotel is known as the Panna Cotta Palace. It's very famous. It's downtown. With that said, they're going to be heavily guarded. I'm not sure if they'll be let out or not. There are obviously security concerns there, not just from the Farron perspective of them figuring out, they're evil, which I'm sure the Farrons don't even believe is a possibility, but the fact that they are delegates, and not all of their people are very happy with how they're handling certain political crises these days. So, again,
Who is happy?
not many people.
I don't think you understood what I was saying. Okay.
That said, if they're in the hotel, we'll have to figure out, if they're in their rooms, we'll have to figure out how to get into each of their individual rooms, get them out there unto. I know that apparently the meeting is happening tomorrow night with Commander Lau. No one knows if she's going to be in person or merely projected in.
Lowell?
Commander Lau, yes. She's the one who's in charge of the Farron operation here.
I thought Lowell was a guy.
Well, the Lau we know is a woman.
Oh my bad.
Yeah, sexist.
No,
Women can be evil.
that's not what I was saying.
Women are evil.
True.
Okay.
You had it. Said he said.
You're thinking of Caleb's character, Admiral Lau. His sister is a commander.
They're both.
And that's whose ship we're boarding, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Commander Luna
You are
Lau's
right.
ship.
I was thinking of the Slash Slow or whatever. his name
Yes,
is.
Caleb.
Luscious.
Luscious Low.
Luscious Lau.
Luscious Low is
Jesus Christ.
a. That describes Caleb so well.
Never say that again.
Yeah, you're boarding her ship, Haunting Whisper. As pictured in the art for today.
Question. Could
Hmm?
potential plan, could Boris fly out of the atmosphere?
Could who?
Boris?
Boris doesn't have wings, does he?
No, but I can just ritual cast Find Familiar. And then once he gets out of the atmosphere, because I'm attuning to the implicit adaptation anyway to survive in the, what do you call it? Survive in the bag of holding. I could pop out in space, ritual cast it again to turn him into a fish, swim back into the bag of holding, and then he could just carry it from there.
He'd probably die going to the atmosphere
Why?
because he only has like 1 HP.
But it's not like he needs to breathe or anything.
He would probably implode.
Well, there's no pressure change, but like,
Oh.
is it like when the ship goes through the atmosphere, like it's all fiery? How does that work scientifically?
That's because they're like entering terminal velocity, crashing back, not flying out.
Okay.
Well, no.
Does it
'cause
not go on
even
fire
when
when you're
they-
going out?
Yeah, they have to like.
Yeah, are you sure?
Listen,
The only
I-
reason
I feel.
the only reason things are on fire leaving the atmosphere is because we're
Air
using like tons of fuel to
Yeah.
burn, like give us the velocity to exit the atmosphere. But
Well,
birds could potentially just
well, to get the
fly
velocity.
that high and then allow the
Well-
until that transition space between the atmosphere is so weak that he could potentially just like flip over. I don't know.
Well, I'm saying like you're correct, but like, would he be able to get enough velocity to escape the atmosphere? How does that work?
The reason why we need such velocity is because we're moving like tons of mechanized steel
So
to
a bird
break through.
fly in space, it would just suffocate before the hand.
I mean, potentially, like escape velocity is a thing because we're trying to escape the Earth's gravitational pull. A bird could potentially, also, I don't know how strong the gravitational pull of Candyland is, but the bird could potentially fight it long enough using its own flight power to reach that sort of zone between space and like there's a small space between small area between outer space and the world where the pressure sort of equalizes. So potentially you just need to get there and then just sort of like tip over. But I don't know. It's whatever you want.
No air in the atmosphere means that like they can't catch the air on their wings, meaning they wouldn't be able to escape the atmosphere that way. That's what Google says.
Like you reach the edge of
There isn't
existing.
like enough air for them to catch on their wings.
This is such a dumb conversation.
Hey. Hey, do I look like a STEM major to you?
So if you could
I'm
cast the
sorry.
fly spell, you know what? Give me a second.
You know what? I want to do it because you lose if you
Well-
don't have your cameras on.
Yeah, if you can cast a fly spell and just fly into space, like what is causing you from burning up flying into space? Nothing?
No,
You're not going
yeah,
at terminal
you don't need the
velocity.
air.
Yeah, but what if like you're like a freaking air velocity that won't breathe or the water velocity? Whatever it is.
Okay, imagine then we get that high, and
What
then Boris
Air runs out.
lets me out, and then I grab him and teleport over
I think it's more than 500 feet
over the edge.
in that area. Give me a
I
second.
don't know, dude.
No, you make a really good point. I'm trying to see if there are any races or that can cast fly or any racial abilities that don't need wings to fly. Because then you could just have Boris fly you up there, and then Cal could fly the last little bit
Oh,
with his
yeah.
hand,
Freaking Kel.
and then that would be good. But I'm not
His
sure
name's
if
not
that's-
Kel, right?
Yeah, his name's Peregrine.
Yeah.
But he could fly the last little bit with his. Like if there are any races that don't need wings, then it would probably work for him to go the last little way. But the question is like what the time period is.
Well, why does it not have to need wings?
Because if the wings wings don't work when you get certain height. That's the problem.
Well, the fly spell works regardless of whether or not you have wings.
Exactly. So if you
It's-
have the
it's-
fly spell, it would work.
It's magical
Because-
propulsion, but I
Up,
don't
you
have
get the
that.
wings.
I
So
don't
that's the
have-
question.
Well, can't he just take a race that has the fly spell?
I'm trying to see if there is a race that has the fly spell, but I don't think there is.
Well, is there a race that can take the fly spell?
I'm looking at the dragon marks right now, but I don't think I can take the fly spell. The best I can come up with, let me look at this. The best I can come up with is
So-
gem dragons
So here's the problem.
can basically use their mind to fly.
when you get up to that certain height where your wings don't work anymore, can't gravity just take you the rest of the way up or no?
Dude, gravity generally tends to pull you
Oh, wait,
down.
yeah, you're right. Well, no, the lack of gravity takes you the rest of the way up.
No, that's the problem.
Why? But then where's the point where your wings stop working?
But when you run out of air, not
Why?
We've missed 2 weeks of 9A just to start off session by arguing about whether a bird could fly out of atmosphere.
The answer is technically no.
Yeah, let me ask ChatGPT. It
Oh
knows
my-
the answer.
Okay, what if,
Just
question,
gonna say what you want to hear.
he is a race that allows him to cast a gust of wind, because then there would be pressure to
Fallen. Okay, give me a second. That might be
Yeah.
possible. We may actually be.
thank you.
Give me a second. Wait.
Y'all are all haters.
No, you're.
None of
smart.
y'all are
I just-
offering solutions.
Well,
You're just poking
Here's
holes.
an option. Here's an option. If he was an air genasi, he could cast levitate for 10 minutes. How far up do you fly with levitate?
What?
Like 30 feet around? I don't know.
So only gets you 200 feet, 20 feet times 2,000 feet. So that wouldn't probably be enough.
No, you're wrong. It's not how you spell it.
What do you mean?
Well, hold
What do you
on.
do? Transform. Give me a second.
What's the...
You can multi-transform.
What's the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
between...
Oh, that's a Monty Python reference? I forget the rest of it.
Look at Mr. Quick Trigger here. You're quick with the shot, ain't you?
Ooh, Triton.
Yeah,
maybe.
I know ball. I know movie ball.
Or maybe the half elf, Mark of the Storm.
Balls.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how could we get the bird to fly out of the atmosphere.
Yeah, can birds fly out here with its wings if the pressure and heat or the pressure didn't kill it? Well, yeah. Well, can you
The
fly?
problem is they're into space, they're good.
Can you fly with wings? Can you fly with your wings all the way up to space?
Okay. So
That's really the question. Yeah.
okay.
Well, say you don't need to breathe.
So
Facts.
so
Roll to see if you can do it.
so here's our situation, Cassidy. You are cooking.
Mhm.
Because if he transforms into a Mark of Storm elf half of the way, that will allow him to cast Gust of Wind and Levitate as a second level spell.
Oh yeah.
And he'll get the
That's
Gust
it.
cantrip. So like, yeah, he can get you out. You can get out using that. With Boris flying.
Cool.
So yeah, that works. So we'll live on that.
So when the air gets thinner, wings become less effective.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said 12 times.
Hey, I have a question. Where's Birdie?
She's next to you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know which group she was
She's
going.
near. She's with your group.
Birdie, bird. Kill.
Why would you say that?
Ooh, Birdie's angry at you. Woo.
Don't talk to
I
him.
was gonna be
Worst nightmare.
Michael's feeling big instigation energy tonight.
I'm just rage baiting. I don't know.
He's got to get into the Ahab mentality.
Yeah, I
There's that.
know. 2 weeks of no Ahab has got me a little pent up.
I'm sure that we're going to be a little bit slower today. So
I'm ready to go lie to some people.
okay.
We can pretend to be like I feel like this is like I'm not gonna say this is gonna be easy, but I feel like we have solid approaches.
So your group right now, y'all's group that y'all have,
Yeah.
all the people who are here, is you two,
Yeah.
Birdie,
Oh,
John Ling,
and Turt.
and Turt and Lottie. Yeah, that's
And Lottie. Oh.
She doesn't have any abilities though, and Turt doesn't really have many abilities either.
Well, but like we can just pretend to be the Farron guards.
Good.
That was just like what I thought we were gonna do. And then be like, hey, we need to go to a location. This location is compromised. And then once we get them to the second location, the kidnapping's going pretty good. And then we can be like, hey, the Farons are evil.
Smart plan. Smart plan.
I'm so smart.
So, with that in mind, now that we're going back to what Turt was saying, or Goob, or whatever you want to call him, Turtle Goober,
It's like
Galapagos stuff.
driving.
What Goob was saying, he is going to be like, so here's the situation with the delegates coming in. Yes, also, I accidentally stepped on her foot when I was coming down the stairs. She was very much underfoot. I had a bunch of stuff in my hand. I couldn't see what she was. I think she's upset with me. Okay, good. Anyway, so yeah, he's gonna be like, they should be coming in tomorrow morning. They're not all coming in one group. There are going to be multiple groups of delegates arriving at separate times. Some of them are traveling together, but from what I understand, there will be 36 delegates in total. That they're the representatives of all the remaining nations. They'll each have guards that come with them, and obviously the hotel itself is quite guarded as well.
Do you have like a list or something?
Sure. I can draw one up for you real quick.
Great.
I don't have all 36 delegates names.
Like, just for the sake of like, that's a lot of people. So
Yeah. 36 people. You list the nations and they're all from. And the people. These include Lizzie's parents as well.
And the meeting is when?
Well, they arrive tomorrow morning. The meeting is tomorrow night. But once they're all coming to the hotel, the Panna Cotta Palace.
Yes.
Once they're there, I'm not sure if they're going to be allowed to leave or not.
So we need to get them before they arrive.
If possible, that would be.
So we need to.
Well, why can't we
ambush
just
them.
sneak them out if they get there?
We could attempt that.
Why can't we just kill all the Farons there and then sneak them out?
Then they'll know
That would
something's wrong.
also be a possible idea as well.
Well, if they never arrive, they'll know something's wrong.
This is true
And
too.
if they go missing, they'll know something's wrong.
I know that they have guards that come with them, so we could ambush them, kill their guards, abduct them, and let them go back to the thing, but then those guards will never report in.
We probably shouldn't kill their guards. That's not
How
a
do you-
very good way to say that other people are evil and not us.
How do you intend to get them away from the guards?
Well, why can't the guards come too?
Well, I don't think the guards are going to be super down for the Pharaohs or evil speech.
Like Farron guards, or
Yeah,
oh, never mind. We can kill them. Sorry, I thought you meant like they
No, no,
were
no,
guards
no.
from their like respective countries.
No.
Okay.
What the intelligence I got through the hive is that they're all traveling with
Farron
a group of Farron guards each. That include, for each group, again, some of the delegates are traveling together, at least 2 helmet troopers and 1 of the squid guy troopers.
So that's 3 times 36 guards.
Well, I think some of them may be traveling to some of the delegates may be
That's
traveling
like
together.
probably at least like 50 though.
Yes, but they're not all traveling gathering at the same time.
So I guess the question is, when are we okay with the Farrons realizing something's wrong? Because either the guards don't check in because we killed them, or the people don't show up because we kidnapped them, or after the meeting, we could also try and kidnap them then, but that comes with its own risks.
I have some people. Again, Bitto has been able to spread the word through the hive. We can make it look like a hive attack. The hive has kidnapped everybody.
That's a good idea. We should do that.
The
Because
prob-
then they won't know it's us.
It provides some difficulties. I don't think we have. The problem is, I don't know if we have the scalability to be able to capture all of them as they come into the city. It will be difficult because they'll know. They're not going to all arrive at the same time. And once they start disappearing, they're going to know something's up. So we could take over the hotel potentially, but it's going to involve a large fight. and we may be able to make it look like a hostage negotiation that the hive has done. That said, that means I'm going to be risking sentencing a lot of my people to death. All we need is enough time to be able to tell them what's going on, and then we can try to get out. But it's not going to be easy.
If all we need is time to tell them what's going on, can't we just do that for each group as they come?
Yes, that would definitely be possible. We have to convince them though as well. So it's time to tell them what's going on and to convince them that if even one of them
Doesn't.
sees you and doesn't believe,
Yeah.
then they're going to say that you're here, and it's all for naught. Secrecy is. Give me 1 second while I think about it. I need to get another tea.
We could also pretend like we are ferrets and the other people aren't ferrets. That's a lot of lying.
Like the
That's
other
not weird.
Farrens
Yeah,
aren't
like-
Farrens? I think they're gonna know that. This is in character, I'm assuming.
This is kind of out of character.
Okay.
Like, I'm just trying to think. Well, I mean, I don't know. Hannibeth is trying to figure out the best way to do this.
We're just trying to how many guards are there? He said 63
He said 3 per
delegate and there's
delegate
12.
party, but like there's 36 delegates, but some of them would be traveling together.
Okay.
So
Well, if we can't get an exact number count, we probably shouldn't base our plan on just killing all the guards. Because we don't. It could be 300. It could be 30.
it's not gonna be great. There's at most it'd be like 90. It'd be like 100 something, but it's not
Okay.
because some of the delegates.
It could be 100. So it could be 50. It could be 20.
Basically, it's just about.
I mean,
And we could like shift our strategy.
yeah, but
We
then
start-
like, what if some of the delegates don't believe us, and then they call back to the other delegates, and then they send more?
Well, that's why we have to figure out how we're gonna do this. Like, if we're gonna.
That's what I'm saying. Killing them is not the best option.
Okay, to try somewhere where we can address them. Like, it'd be awesome to address them all at once because it would be easier to win them all over at once than it would be to risk people not believing us.
Lonnie will say, if we do have them all together, or at least I can bring my parents will believe me. So if they're present for any of these negotiations, they'll help us out tremendously. Same thing with Lizzie's parents.
Yeah.
It's not something we'll be able to afford if we do them all individually, unless we're able to get them free and then have them on our side going with us while we do it.
So we have to wait for everyone to get there, then kill all the guards. That's what I'm saying. Killing the guards individually is not gonna help. Like killing the guards in waves is not gonna help because then what if
They're gonna realize.
what if, delegate from Froopy Loopy Land or whatever calls back to
It's called
delegate
Fruit de Lupin Land.
Fruit de Loop Land, calls back to delegate Captain Crunch, and then we're screwed over because then now that delegate brings 8 more
It's actually
soldiers.
Mrs. Captain Crunch.
Okay. That's the problem we're facing.
Okay,
Did I
so,
just create those 2 characters?
so you're saying,
Oh, wow.
so you're saying to take over the Panna Cotta Palace.
Yes, but I mean, not if there's 300 guards there. Not if there are.
Then what are you saying? What are you saying we should do?
Our options suck. That's really what I'm saying.
I think that it could if we.
Fuck it, let's just kill them. Or you know what? I'll take care of the guards. You guys just get all the delegates away.
Don't be a hero now.
I was trying to speed him down. Swiss cheese speed run.
We could probably. Which ones can fight? Us two.
The other option is you guys can. Here's the thing. You also have all the people that are on the Calisphere right now. When I say all people, I mean Damien, Arena.
What the fuck? Okay, I did not know. Like those people were here too.
They're just on the ship because they don't have disguises. So like you can get help. You guys have Damien and Arena, and then who else do you guys have? Amari's gone, Sunny's gone,
Dove,
Ben's
we
gone.
could-
You have Dove, so you have like, Arena, Dove, and Damien. You guys.
Dove, Harrier.
Harrier as well as Harrier.
I feel like just bringing them down it will help a lot in trying to kill all the guards.
That help. Here's the other thing we can do is we can lie. And like
And do what?
and be like, oh, there's we need to move the delegates to this other room or something.
Yeah, what happens if that doesn't work? And then Damien and them aren't there, and then we have to kill all of them.
Well, we can bring them and then they can hide while we try and lie. And then if lying doesn't work, then we can just kill them.
I'm not saying this is a good option either. This is Boob saying this because this is something I just thought of. I mean, this probably sucks too. We could always stage a terrorist attack on the hotel before they get there, meaning that they would not be able to then bring them to the hotel, meaning they'd have to then adjust their plan. That said, they may then be on more high alert, so it
We
probably
have
wouldn't
no
work.
idea what they would do then.
Well, yeah, well, then we don't
That's
have a
like,
plan.
we
Then
don't-
that's
anything
that's
about
a half thought out plan. Who are you?
He's just saying, who are you? I'm Turtle Gooer Truffleffagus' son.
Oh, this is Turtle Goober.
Yeah.
Oh, I've talked to him before. I know. Who he is.
Yeah.
I thought it was some like
No. This is Turtle
So-
Goober.
Catch me up just a second on that plan.
They're trying to
It's
figure out how to abduct the delegates. The problem is that they are
from the
under
hotel
very-
thing?
Huh?
Before they get to the hotel thing?
Before they get
Well-
to the Panna Cotta Palace.
Kind Palace. Okay.
No, because like or after. If it's beforehand, we're gonna have to convince 36 delegates individually.
No, we
that-
could like.
What if we staged
Well,
the terrorist attack to happen while they
well,
were
you-
getting there,
you
and then
can't
us
do it
disguised
every-
as Farron's told them like we'll
Well, 'cause
we'll
they're-
escort you out?
They're not all showing up at the same time.
Ah.
So there's 64 delegates.
That could still the same thing
Yeah.
could still
No,
apply.
no,
It's
no,
just
no.
like okay, wait till they all get
There's
there,
36
cause
delegates,
chaos, and then
there's
we
only
play
gonna
the
be
people.
18 countries
We
left.
play the Farrons that are supposed to like get them out.
Well,
the problem is we're off
the
doing
problem
our
is
own
that
thing
the
right now.
families will two or leaders
Ah,
of
yes.
each country.
Yeah. The problem is like if we talk to the first delegates that get there, and they're like, "No, you're stupid. Your plan sucks," or like, "No, you're wrong," then they can warn all the other delegates, and then
They
we
tell
have
the
to deal.
Farrons.
Then
then the
you're
Farrons know
screwed
we're
up. Yeah.
here.
So we have to be really confident we can convince 36 delegates
I think
individually.
It would be fun to take the palace hostage.
I think it would be fun
That sounds
to
fun.
whenever like during the actual proceedings, then we call a terrorist attack, and we use the name like Damien's name, and Damien comes and like actually does a terrorist thing, and then we kill all the guys.
And then we talk to the delegates.
And then we talk to the
which is the
delegates.
reason why-
Wait, that I actually like that idea. We're pulling a full on Senate crisis.
Yeah, kind of. Like where
This
we're
is
like,
not a good look for us.
I
What are we
mean,
supposed to do, dog?
It's actually one of our better looks.
We
Well-
that we've done.
comparatively,
we have. I mean,
your plan wasn't shit. Well, your plan was shit, but like
I'm going to say that you guys can
the
also be
ideas.
together for this. This is actually a conversation that needs to happen. I'll say that they're about to leave, but you guys are together for this part of the plan.
Yeah.
So Google's gonna say, I'm still confused as to how we're actually going to get everybody off the planet.
So we're gonna go kill the Lel girl and take her ship, right? Or that's the idea.
No. There are several thousand ships outside of the snake right now forming up to be able to pick these people up. Her ship would not.
I might
be
have
able
I might have a couple ideas
Well,
I
in
still
character
yeah, no.
Well,
You're
and
here.
out of character. I have ideas. Oh,
You're
I'm
here.
here right now. I thought we had already left.
Well,
No.
we're like this is like right before we leave.
Yeah, I'll take those
No, I'm
references.
just like saying that.
Yeah, because this is something that you guys actually you guys don't even necessarily need to convince all the delegates that you're on their side. You just need enough people to be able to help fight against the Farrons if you guys are escaping, unless you need to have it spread wide throughout everybody, because that's the main problem. The main problem is how are you going to get You guys know there's multiple thousand ships outside. How are you gonna get those ships in the air and on a journey to Bernador?
We can still let them blow up the planet and then load the ships, but if we inform the people, they can just take over their ships.
But the problem is that there's is not a spacefaring society. There's not a single person on this planet who knows how to pilot a ship other than you guys.
I was saving this as an audible, but we could make it easier for ourselves and perhaps buy a little bit of time if we use their own bombs against them.
Okay. How so?
We've already got it set up so that Peregrine, Zadakis, and Pietro Stone are going to be on the ship.
Yeah, I thought that's what they were doing.
Yeah.
How hard would it be to sort of intercept the detonation, so to speak, of the bombs?
What do you mean by that?
Like to take the bombs out of the earth and put them in the atmosphere?
What I'm saying is we find a way to take away control of the bombs from them and give it to ourselves, preferably without them knowing. We load the bombs onto a couple of transport ships and pretty much fire ship the blockade.
So here's
Three-
the situation with that.
Three
Here's the-
bomb. They got 3 bombs. I mean, 3 bombs that could blow up a planet could definitely do work
No, no,
against the
no,
blockade.
No one ever said there were 3 bombs.
I thought there were 3.
No, there is an unknown amount of bombs. You do not
Ah.
know how many bombs there are. You don't know the payloads on each of these things. That's the main problem in this. Is you don't exactly know how many bombs there are, what the payload is of these different things. So yes, that could work. You could definitely do some damage to them. But the other thing you have to remember is the way that the ships are organized, it's a lot about life support systems. So you cannot overload these ships for a long voyage or nobody will survive on those ships. So every single ship you use and destroy will mean that there are people that are left behind.
What if
Unless, well, there would be casualties, so maybe not.
do these ships have hyperdrive or like?
Nope.
Damn.
Other question.
You ever seen like a bad sword?
Can we just like intercept transmissions and tell all the barons to go to Bernador once the ships are full? So that they fly them to Bernador and then we kill them.
Well, the problem is there's still thousands
Then
of
you
ships
do a
in
lot of
Bernador.
chain invasion on Bernador.
Yeah. There'd be thousands of ships going to Bernador.
So the answer that actually is not a bad idea. The only problem with that is-
What'd you say? I can't hear you.
We get the Farons, we intercept the their instructions and tell them to fly the people to Bernador, and then we kill the Farons.
The only reason why, the only flaw with that plan is the fact that the Farons have a transmission interception apparatus, or at least one that lets them listen in on transmissions. So what that would mean is they would all know that. So you would send them there, but then the Farons would know, okay, that's where they went. So then they inevitably they're trying to find the people they're going to send the fleet there. So you shouldn't send them to wherever they're ultimately going. That's probably not a very good idea.
We can figure out the payload and the possible locations of the bombs. We know where one is already, so if just scouting it out and getting a look at it ourselves doesn't do the job, we already got a people on the ship who could
They should be able to
perhaps
find the
figure out
location.
that information.
They should be able to find the locations. The problem is that you guys are working on a limited timetable, so if you need to track down many different bomb sites, figure out how to get those bombs off of the payloads, load up ships with them, then it won't. Essentially, it's not going to be you won't have enough time to get that done. Like, the planet's too big for you to go around the entire planet collecting a ton of different bombs. Now, maybe you could get a fire ship together or 2, but that's not going to destroy the entire fleet necessarily. Like, they have the command ship and then multiple captains and multiple battle groups with them. So yes, you probably could deal some damage and make it so that more people could get out, but it's not going to mean that there are going to be 0 casualties. With the time you have, it's going to be very unlikely that you'd be able to deal enough damage so that multiple thousands of ships will be able to get out all unscathed without other ships attacking them. Like, you guys will be able to get most people out just because the amount of ships that they have to combat, the thousands of ships y'all have, is not nearly enough to take all the ships out. But not everyone's going to make it out alive regardless. But it's a good plan in terms of it will decrease casualties. Still doesn't fix the problem of the fact that you have a couple thousand ships that don't have pilots. You could train people to try to pilot, but then again, casualties, because what if they crash? What if they crash into another ship?
How many of those casualties are you projecting based on Lel ship, the command ship?
Well, I know that out of character, you are planning to take it down, so I'm not projecting any casualties into that. If the command ship's out of commission, then you still have what's going to be 2 frigates and then like 8 corvettes. So that's the main thing, and then the fighters and bombers and all that as well.
Yeah, but how many transporters are we talking about? What, 5,000?
5,000. Cassidy, roll perception for me. You would have seen the fleet amassing.
Okay. Also, let me make this clear. This is not my plan.
No, go ahead. You're good.
Pietro was a kind soul.
Taking the fire ships could help because it could mean that you take out a few. You maybe take out one of the frigates, cripple one of the frigates, or take out a couple of corvettes, and then you have less to worry about, so more people will escape. But you're not going to be able to take out the entire battle group.
That's okay. A nat 20 on perception.
So you would have known that there were, when at the time of you guys coming into the planet, there were over 2,000 ships.
Okay.
But it wasn't completed.
How many? Maybe we're thinking about this wrong.
1,000 halflings per ship, by the way.
Maybe
Roughly.
disabling the main ship isn't the way to go about it. Maybe we should use it. How many ships do you think it could ram into and instantly obliterate a ship of that size?
Oh, so you want us to go onto the main deck and
Thing is, we can
it's an
hack
idea.
it and do some stuff, but in terms of hijacking it and controlling a giant, command ship, like, I think we'd have to actually be on the bridge for that. And I don't think there's an easy escape.
You need to have and maintain full control of the bridge on a ship that has, let's just say it's not nearly so lightly defended. It has double the personnel count, at least, of Koyatal's ship, with significantly more experienced and more dangerous forces.
And again, it'd be me, Zadicus, and Kel.
Kel's
and
hand.
not even Kel's hand. So
yeah, we can hack it, but I don't think we can hold it.
I mean, how long would we have to hold it?
What?
We wouldn't be able to control the ship.
What if? Look, I'm just brainstorming and throwing out ideas to see if anything sticks. What if some of their forces get pulled away?
We don't have a fleet that could. We don't have an allied fleet that we could use to draw them out.
What if it came from a superior in order?
That is an idea.
We got a guy that can change his form to whatever we need it to be. If we just get our hands on some video, an image of a superior captain to Lel here, Peregrine here can take the shape, hop on a communications channel and issue an order to divert, perhaps not all of the forces because that would be too suspicious, but a good number of them, a quarter, a half maybe.
When we did our hacking, did we get the name of the superior to Lel?
Yeah, you guys know that Commander Lel Superior is Admiral Lel, Direct Superior. You know what they look like
yes.
too.
Oh, go.
The
Yeah.
well, here's the only problem, which is lame, but it is the fact that technically Lel is not a humanoid, so Kel cannot transform into him.
It's
What
just
is
over. It's just
Bro,
over video though.
we're trying here, but this is an impossible
that's not-
situation almost.
Well, you could. The only humanoid commander
So-
is Commander Northstar, who's a Warforged, who's technically equal rank, but
Would not be giving orders to whatever.
you guys have access to the org chart. He is above her technically, but not her direct superior. Like he has more influence, but not.
So, like, here's the problem. Kel, since we last known him in the other campaign, in the bajillion years with Ben, has not figured out how to do it like a turn into like an aberration.
That's
for, like,
not
a minute
how
or whatever.
changelings work.
Yeah, but like Kel has it. Kel's not a changeling.
It usually works anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here's the thing:
So he's bad at his job.
is
He's bad at living.
is Kel's persuasion even better than mine? Probably, but like by how much?
I think no, but let me pull it up.
Can he just like change his voice to sound like?
I
Love?
mean, you have
Even if
no.
he
You know what
doesn't-
it looks like. You do not know what he sounds like.
Because if we need to look like him, I can cast Disguise Self.
Persuasion's only 8
only. It's not that much.
Only +8.
plus 8. Yeah.
Oh.
Mine's also +8,
Okay.
plus
so it's-
guidance or whatever.
And I
Now,
can
he
give the
also
plus.
can,
I can
like,
give my
what-
Flash Genius.
Well, he can cast Disguise Self. You are right. Well, no, he doesn't have Disguise Self because he doesn't need Disguise Self because he's a changeling. I mean, he could transform into North Star, and then you may not be able to. It wouldn't be the same, but at the same time, like North Star is an operations guy. It would he would have to roll, but you probably could if you could spoof a thing, draw some people away using that. That probably would work for a portion of the battle group, just
Yeah.
because if he can roll good enough to trick her, it could work.
My assumption is
That's
if
a
we were
decent point.
able to do her brother, there's a chance that we could get the capital ship to leave, and she would tell the forces to stay. If we do North Star, I feel like it's more than likely she'll just send a detachment.
Yeah,
It could
that's
be a
fair.
sizable detachment, but it would still the capital ship is not leaving.
You guys have plans for the capital ship too. Again, and the other main problem here, though, is the biggest issue is that you guys do need to deal with the ship so that they don't, at least they're unable to follow where you're going. Because if they're unable to, again, the ships are fast enough you can outrun their smaller ships. So like, that's not going to be a problem necessarily. Yeah, the tricky part is the fact that you don't want them finding you after you guys dip. So
Yeah.
Michael's plan's pretty solid.
What if we make
Actually,
the
do like
snake
that plan.
angry?
There's unknown consequences for detonating the bombs.
Well, isn't just
I mean,
any bombs?
if we find a way to make the snake angry, wouldn't the snake theoretically lash out at the blockade forces?
Perhaps.
I completely
Um,
forgot about that. I wanted to false flag some bombs to speed up.
No, the snake
to speed
is
up the
so much
landing.
bigger than the ships. It's still going to be like, make the snake angry so it'll try to crush a bug. Like, sure, it will. It would probably attack. Same thing, though, is that it would also probably attack the ships that are the thousands of transport ships that y'all need.
Yeah.
Well, it's either way, someone's going to die. I mean,
Okay. Nox.
Uh-huh.
Say Zaticus and I are somehow able to take control of the bridge. Could we then issue a command from there as Commander Lel?
I mean, you don't need to take control of the bridge to issue commands as Commander Lau to just like put commands in for depends on the command really. Like if you're somehow able to get on the bridge, turn into Commander Lau, not have raised any alarms, and then yeah, you could probably send a broadcast. But like you can't if you're talking about like simple communications about the plan and coordination, you wouldn't need to do that.
Okay.
Like for blowing stuff up, blowing up the planet, you wouldn't need to
How
be able to do that. But
how beefy were the guys that were on Coiltall shift?
they're like
Like-
CR2. But these. So you guys have fought the troopers, right? You guys have fought the Farron Marine troopers. You guys have fought the Farron Elite Marines. You know that on her ship she has Farron Illithid Marines.
Hmm.
She has Marines that are also mind flayers.
Hmm.
See them in the street.
That's not good.
So they're haven't fought any yet, but they're not chumps. Now that said, if you combine Michael's plans together, if you're able to get some of them to move away, and you're able to fire ship some of them, you'd still have some ships to deal with, but it would thin them out significantly. But it still doesn't
still-
solve the problem of
Them chasing us.
nothing's going to solve the problem of getting people to fly. You're not going to be able to buy enough time to have a week to train enough people to be able to fly these ships. That's really the fundamental flaw here. Is even if there were no ships to fight, how are you going to get everybody off the planet without them crashing?
Well, the thing was, if
What if we delay
go
the
with-
explosion?
well, I wanted to speed up the explosion.
Delaying the explosion would be fine, except that if you put an order out as Lau to say let's
There'll
delay
be
the
time
explosion,
enough for them to fact check that.
but it's not gonna. You're not gonna be able to do it for a long enough period of time to be able to. Because again, Luna's up there. If the explosion doesn't go off if it's half an hour late, she's gonna be like, "Why hasn't anything
Do
happened?"
the ships have an autopilot function?
No, they do not.
So, question.
So,
Wait,
yeah.
Luna is about to be on planet, right?
Well, that's unclear. It's unclear whether she's gonna be skyping in or on planet
Skype
Okay.
in.
for the meeting.
So there's the potential that we go to the bridge and she's there.
Yes, technically, theoretically,
Not ready for that.
okay.
or at
The
least
thing
on the
is-
ship. May not be on the bridge. Who knows? Maybe she's doing it from her quarters.
With the part of this plan that uses, I keep saying Kel. Sorry, Peregrine. You know how right now he can control my mind, right? Because there's a piece of it in me.
Yeah.
What if he does that on a larger scale to everybody, to every pilot?
They'd all. I mean, that would kill everyone.
Wait, everyone, like as in every ship?
No, I mean the pilots would die.
Oh,
He can regenerate. I mean, they're all
Okay.
soldiers. So like theoretically, yeah, he probably could pilot the ships doing that, but all the pilots would die. So that would be like 2,000 to 3,000 people dead. But he could pilot the ships, yes.
and
Okay.
I could get every ship that we need out.
He could pilot the ships. I mean, some of them are gonna get shot down.
That's a pilot problem.
Question.
Good point.
What is the max load capacity on a capital ship?
I don't know the answer to that.
All
What do
right.
you-
Could we if the
Well,
problems are one way, we don't have the people to fly everyone out, and
Mhm.
we don't have enough time to train people to fly, that leaves two options. Either we make it so that they don't have to fly anywhere at all by way of either saving the planet and making sure they don't got to leave, which we don't even know how to begin with, or we just load them all into one ship.
Oh, you're talking about for the like how many people can fit on the capital ship?
Yes.
For halflings, it would be like the way that the modifications work for these barges, they have basically like things on them that give them more ability. I think for cruisers, their max capacity is 2,500, which means their max
All right,
capacity
so
is
that's-
5,000 people. For halflings, because they count as half, they need less oxygen. So
That's not
which-
enough then.
So yeah, I mean, you guys are working with over 2 million people. They're trying to get the
So we need like a lot of ships, but we have like no pilots.
Oh, you have the ships, you just don't have the pilots yet.
That's what I said.
Dumbass question.
Well, I'm
Can
gonna
we
say
teleport a planet?
the Peregrine? Can we?
With what?
Yeah.
The same basic functions that can teleport a ship from place to place. Is there a way to establish that on a larger scale for a whole planet?
Planet-sized plane shift drive.
Yes.
The amount of time you have.
In 3 days.
Maybe, but not in the amount of time you have.
I'm throwing out ideas here, guys.
No, that's not a horrible idea.
Wait a second.
Magic people make a really
Wait a
good-
second. Does the worm count as a creature?
Does what?
Does the worm
The snake?
count as a creature? The snake.
Technically it would be a god.
But is it a creature?
Or a
I
monster.
wonder how that works. Give me a second.
Is it a creature?
Can you just
I'm trying to
teleport?
figure that- I'm
Can you
trying
just
to figure
teleport
that
the
out.
snake? Is that what you're trying to figure
Let's
out?
just teleport the snake out of here.
Did this guy actually just say we take the worm and push it somewhere else?
Let's teleport the fucking worm.
What's that reference?
There's still people in that
It's
in the worm.
So
but okay, you teleport a person, they take everything they're wearing and assumedly everything that they've digested and are digesting.
that is how that works.
Yeah, that would work.
Planet wouldn't go-
If we just teleport the worm and put it somewhere else.
Because there aren't. So right now the problem is to leave. There's like 1,000 or like some odd thousand Farron ships around the snake. So if we just teleport the snake,
Then we're at least not here.
we're not. There's not 1,000 Farrons around. Yeah. And then we figure it out from there.
Yeah.
It'll buy us time.
It'll buy us enough time to probably shuttle a good amount of people from
Sorry,
the
I'm trying to
snake
look
to
this up.
somewhere else.
Yeah.
Really depends.
It's gotta be a creature.
Technically, I think gods and creatures are different things, but I'm trying to confirm that.
Where is Nox? Where is Hannibal's planet? Where is
And
Star Wars planet?
It's not too far.
wait! And on that topic too,
Oh, I
we
thought-
are already inside of the giant snake.
It's right there.
Yep.
Why don't we have Peregrine take control of it?
the snake. I don't think
Yes.
Pokemon is good enough to take control of a god.
Wayne too big. Like he can't take control of. He couldn't take control of it.
Okay, maybe not take control of it, but be able to manipulate it enough so
Nice
that
producing.
it'd say be willing or at least have disadvantage against saving against a teleport spell.
So theoretically, here's now the question. Here's now the question. How many of you guys can cast plane shift? Because you're cooking low key. I mean, I don't know if you could force it to fail. The problem with casting plane shift on it would be the fact that it has such a ridiculously high charisma save at basic, and it would have legendary stuff, so it could choose just not to fail.
What kind of casters do?
What
That's
what
a
if we talk to it?
It's a
We're level 8, so we're, no.
It's a-
What if we communicate with it? I'm throwing out ideas here. I'm throwing out
Yeah,
ideas at the
instead of-
idea dartboard.
like this plan
Instead
B.
of
I will say,
controlling the
technically,
Yeah.
I will say technically, the snake is a creature. I'm not sure if that's really how it's supposed to be ruled, but for this, I will say that. The problem is, the way the drives work is it teleports the creatures inside the ship. You would have to build, you can't get the snake inside the ship. So you would need it to figure out a way.
Or if we
to
cast
cast-
enlarge reduce. Well, it's a creature, so we could enlarge it. What size is it now? Gargantuan?
No. It's like colossal plus 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 plus.
I mean,
like,
yeah,
well,
I know there's one after Gargantuan.
there's a planet inside of it, so
I mean, yeah, I just didn't know if it was just like Gargantuan.
We're
was
standing
just
on
like,
a planet in its stomach. It's not gargantuan. 25 by 25 feet. That's it.
is that what Gargantuan is?
25 radius.
Look,
technically, who is a planet?
Do we think we could build some kind of contraption using the plane shift drive we could possibly steal from the capital ship?
Or is no? You mean the one that our original plan was destroy or like put the daggers in?
Yeah.
That would fit in the bag of holding, guys. I love this
Look.
kind of thing. But like, you would need like a cubic gate to be able to teleport it, which obviously you don't have, or for it to be a willing creature, and then one of y'all to be able to cast plane shift, which I don't think any of you guys can cast plane shift. And you'd have to figure Cal's not a level 7 caster; it's a level 7 spell. So and then I would maybe let you guys play it out to see if you could somehow wake it up without making it mad. Somehow use Kel's bro. All of y'all's plans are like, let's torture Kel to the most possible thing.
He deserves it. He deserves it.
This is retribution for 2.5 years of gameplay.
Because like the whole thing that you're suggesting, Javen, where he's like, yeah, well, I'll just mind control. You're like, we can have mind control 2,000 to 3,000 people. They'd all die, but he'd feel like he's dying 3,000 times, like constantly. So.
And Reddick said that in
Wouldn't he
character.
maybe
Like,
feel that as a just punishment? You know, I don't know.
So
look, if he survives,
can Kel fly ship?
Yeah, he can fly ship. Yeah.
Can he just make like 3,000 people fly ship?
He could, but they would all die.
Why?
Because of the mental tax of him trying to mentally control 3,000 people at once.
What if he
didn't
have
he
mental?
dies, he can regenerate. They cannot regenerate.
yeah, that was my original. That was my suggestion. Yeah.
What if we literally just asked them to volunteer?
You could do that.
To ask them to kill themselves. What about just so like, does it matter their age?
What do you mean?
Like, does their age play a factor in like? Can we just get everyone that's on their deathbed anyway?
Well, they need to be old enough to be able to like
physically,
they probably need to
like
be, like
able.
in good health so that they don't like die
instantly.
Like so that their bodies are capable of. Because what you're asking him to do is essentially like. These people are going to be dying while he's doing this. He's possessing 3,000 people at once to do it. That's what you'd be asking him to do.
Yeah.
For an extended period of time.
Here's the thing about this. This has the least amount of casualties because
That's
he knows
true.
how to fly. We lose the pilots.
Well, I don't think that would.
It feels kind of evil. It feels kind of bad.
Suggest something
Yeah.
else.
Bro.
No,
What?
after hearing that from Trogdor, I just hit him with the Heath Ledger Joker. Yeah.
We're inside the snake, so why don't we just go to the brain? Put Peregrine straight in there.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I will say the snake is a creature. I would say if you put his entire brain in the snake, he would be able to control it. Maybe he'd be able to influence it to be willing, but then again, it doesn't fix your problem of being able to cast plane shift. Unable to.
Well, if the snake can just like leave, that'd be great.
The problem is also the snake's asleep.
But if he can,
How
like,
can we wake it
influence
up?
Wake up,
And
wakey, wakey,
That's like
sleep in snaky.
no.
Now, the snake could theoretically wake up when the bombs go off in its stomach. I mean, you have enough bombs to blow up your lunch and it detonates inside your stomach. You'd probably have like some kind of. You probably wake up and need to go to the bathroom. So like
Probably have internal bleeding, dude. Like what?
No, it's like he ate like a Tic Tac and a Tic Tac just exploded.
It's more like he ate like an apple.
Like a gobstopper. Oh,
Or,
no.
yeah,
An apple? Yeah. Yeah, if my apple had bombs in it, I would feel that in a bad way.
You would need to poop, but like you wouldn't like. You wouldn't internal bleed.
Organs. My organs would be hurt.
It's tiny. It just barely.
I mean, here's the goodness gracious. I'm not sure he'd be willing to do this. Like, for one, you're gonna need to convince Peregrine to do this. You could also, I don't know about.
Because how much bigger are you than an apple?
Nox, you put us in an impossible situation. You got to deal with impossible solutions.
Yeah. That we will use later on and say, no, you let us use that one time. We controlled the god before, we can do it again.
and make the snake throw the apple up.
What if, guys? What if we get this? What if we find Sprite City? We get the Sprite,
Put a bunch of Mentos
and
in
then
it,
we find,
and then he has to throw it up.
and then we find Pop Rocks, and we just fill his stomach with as many Pop Rocks and Sprite as we can.
You know, if we did make the snake puke, that'd actually work.
No, because then there's still 1,000 Farron ships around us.
Yeah,
But
you
if they
know
get
what?
puked on,
You need to get the people out of here, because if you just like defeated the Farons, but their ship, if the people are still on, like the Farons gonna come back. If you move the snake, then that would buy you more time. But again, then you're still not gonna have the ships. You still will not have the ships.
Yeah, but we'll
to
have-
be able to move the people later.
But we could shuttle some. Yeah.
You would need to enlist help to do that.
Probably a bad idea, but could we teleport several pop rocks into the Farron ships and have those explode the bombs early?
Hold up, what?
Pop rocks? Is there actual pop rocks?
I mean, but like the bombs are not on the ships. The bombs are already.
Bombs are already done.
They're already deployed. They just haven't been exploded.
Can we just teleport the bombs?
I guess.
Oh, we don't
you
really
gotta
know.
my question is about teleportation.
We don't have enough casters. They're not high enough casters. The problem with teleporting a snake is we don't have a way to teleport it, except unless we like mess around with the ship teleportation thing.
Again,
It's
to be able to,
finagle it.
I would say to be able to bring it in my. Too difficult.
It seems like we're gonna have to do the long shot, where not only does pull ships,
some people are going to
attachment
die. The
ships.
question is how much you guys can put together to survive, make some people survive.
Yeah.
Like
Like-
you're not gonna be able to get everybody out because you're trying to evacuate 2 million people through an enemy blockade. Now, the more you knock out of the blockade, the better you're going to do. The question is, do you want to have people volunteer to be killed? Do you want to try to train people up? Do you want to?
I guess we got.
I don't know if I want to give you guys this option because it's kind of making it too easy on you. But it also, you probably, I don't know if you, I don't know.
Nothing about this seems easy. I don't know. But like you said, if we had the Farons take them to Bernador, the problem is that
They would
know
know.
that the ships went to Bernador,
Yeah.
so they're gonna know that no matter what.
Why?
What do you mean? What? Like it? That's
So-
not a problem if we.
I mean,
Kill
if
the
they know
Farons.
the ships are like, the ships leave, they go to Bernador. It's not that far. You can't leave the ships on Bernador because they'd be able to track them down eventually. But they're not going to be able to find them instantly. So you'll need to bring the ships to Bernador, and then you'll need to figure out a way to bring the ships somewhere else. That's the main thing. Like, yeah, you shouldn't bring 3,000 ships to Bernador and leave them there. They'd be able to track them down, but they're not. They don't have like tracking devices on the ships.
we don't need. Okay. Is there a way
Mhm.
we can bring them to Bernador and then set them on a collision course with another like Farron stronghold? All the pilots are gonna die anyway, right?
Yeah.
So like we can not only kill people but also deal with the people who are trying to kill.
So like float them
So-
off into space. Try to do like shoot ships at a Farron area. Yeah, you could do that. I would probably save some of the ships because if you guys need ships for your invasion, this is also a good opportunity to have a bunch of ships. So, but you don't need enough ships to carry 2 million people. You need enough ships to carry 100,000.
So the ship. I mean, then
think
that
so.
then that would be the plan of Kel controlling
Yes.
a bunch of people to fly.
Yeah, but roll luck for me. I don't even know if this is okay. I'll have to decide. I'm trying to think this through. I don't know if you guys even want to do this option, but
Dude, it's these dice. I'm feeling it. No. Yep. They plastic. Okay. They look like rubber for a second.
Bouncy shoes would be fun. 42?
roll again. That's kind of
No, that's Jackie Robinson number. You can disrespect the goat.
roll again. That's kind of
The answer.
Yeah.
that 006?
Roll Tide. That's good, right? That's divine intervention.
So I guess my question for you is, do you want to be given another option that might help, but you're not going to like the stipulation, or do you want to just not have it?
I'd rather have the option. Doesn't mean we have to take it.
So you guys could ask Taylor to help.
Who's Taylor?
Bruh.
Aaron.
Aaron.
He could be help.
Oh yeah.
Now he can't necessarily pilot all the ships.
But he could like.
He could connect them together.
Yeah.
And maybe you could ask him. You could ask him.
Would that be bad?
We'll see.
Well,
Yo, Taylor, are you here?
He's here, yeah. So like the same thing Cal's doing, he might be able to do something similar
That
without
doesn't-
killing the people.
But something bad.
Well, you'll have to ask.
I sense
It
this
would
is
probably be him.
Sorry, Cass, you're cutting out.
You're cutting out real bad, Cass.
I'm gonna say, yo, short stack.
He's gonna look.
Better.
Cass, are you there?
Yeah.
You're still a little bit robot mode. I'm not exactly sure why. Maybe you should switch to your phone.
I am on my phone.
But now you're good.
Okay. It would probably be personal consequences for Taylor because he's using so much of Clochestra's power that would not be permitted out of character.
Womp
Well, you
womp.
could ask him.
The thing is, y'all also have to convince Pietro to like if we go with the blowing up the ship's plan, all that other stuff, you have to convince Pietro to actually do it like terrorist.
Deal with it. That's the only way to save these people. Deal with it.
I mean, someone's got to be more convincing than that. I don't know.
If you guys want to ask Taylor, you can. Otherwise, we can go with the options that we have.
Yo, Taylor, big dog, my brother. Now I said, do you have any options
Do I have any options?
or like thoughts, comments,
I
concerns?
mean, this seems like a personal problem for all of you.
How you getting out of here? Without the Farron's
How
known.
do you think I got here?
I don't know. How'd you get here?
He's like, for me and my bear friend, I have ways in and out for a couple of people. It can't be for so many.
Wait, do you know plane shift?
No.
Do you know what plane shift is, Rennick?
He would. You guys have plane ship technology. So like,
Oh
he
yeah,
would know
you're
his
right.
face on.
Yeah.
Do you have any
Been
way to
traveling
like,
with it.
to, like ship planes that isn't plane shift?
Not for more than like me and maybe one or two other people.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, looks like our plan is to have kill like 3,000 people.
Okay. I mean, okay. Here's another plan that is technically more morally correct, even though it sentences more people to death, which would be like leaving the enemy pilots alive and trying to like force them to fly it for us.
To do that.
Promise them that they'll live, and then like the moment that they step foot off
Culminate.
the thing, we kill them.
You know,
That's a few. That's a few. That's a lot of people to intimidate.
that's a couple thousand people we gotta convince that.
I don't think it gets us as many successful like ships off the planet.
True, it's true.
Can we just convince
It's-
someone higher up? And then they convince the others?
That's what we were trying to like see if Cal or someone can like be like the commander
Yeah.
of Lol or whatever.
Yeah.
But we don't know how.
Okay, we don't like. If is there a way
The problem.
that we tell the Farrens like the bombs went off before we planned? Get all of the halflings out of there.
Well,
Yeah.
so
like
I mentioned that earlier. Is I actively want to activate some bombs. Like I want to false flag it so they think, oh, it's happening now. Like who did this, and make it look like an accident rather than a terrorist attack.
so the Farrens would just be fulfilling their duties,
Yep.
and then we would be able to jump them later. Right?
Again, yes. So like, they would be. You could have them come down, get people on board, but if they bring halflings on board the ships, they're not going to have any weapons on them. And you guys can't pirate raid 3,000 ships.
Yeah.
So you're not going to be able to take over the ships once they're in the air if you kind of haven't already had some mechanism to deal with that already. And the problem is, again,
What if-
pilots.
What if Kel just takes control of all of the 3,000 Farron pirates?
You would need to
who die?
convince 3,000 Farron pilots to eat his brain.
We could if we convince them to like we tell them new directive, we're taking the halflings to Bernador for
Yep.
preparation for their I don't know, journeys into hell, training, whatever. After they touch down, could we then
Yeah, we talked about that. The conclusion was yes, that would 100% work, or could theoretically work, I guess. The main issue with that is the fact that since you used a transmission to communicate to the Farrons, you guys know they have communication interception technology, which basically it would tell North Star, the Farron commander, that's where they all went.
Yeah.
but
So they would
is
know.
it an interception if it's coming directly from one of their ships?
Well, I guess the question is, you don't know if they are intercepting their own communications or not.
Would they think? Yeah. Would they think that's a suspicious interception?
You don't know you don't necessarily know. I guess that's the question: is you don't know if they're intercepting their own communications. Or
Okay,
not.
is there some third option where we can to an unknown planet?
Yeah.
Then in there door.
Yeah, then jump them. The problem is, once again, you are then going to have to they're not just going to send these 3,000 ships off into the void. So you'll need to have some other ambush set up on that planet. You're going to have several million halflings, but all of them are going to be unarmed. And then at the same time, it's not just going to be the pilots on these ships. There are going to be obviously some form of accompaniment. Like you might have, maybe Luna's not going to do it herself. Maybe she will. You don't know if the capital ship's going to go with. It could be a captain, but you may have to fight a captain in their entire battle group when it's just y'all, which you guys have done before. You don't know exactly what that would do.
Do I have any communication with Udo? With anyone on Udo? No. What if I could just convince all the people to go on to all of the NBA to go onto the planet, and then we send everyone to Udo, and then we have all the NBA also help us on our side.
The problem is that sure, that could work, but the problem
Because it's more than Bernador. It's more help than
Bernador is heavily reduced, but you don't have a large population of warriors either.
400.
Yeah.
That's better than Bernador.
The thing is, do we know that Udo?
We gotta have some leeway here.
No, I'm trying to. I mean, you're not going to be able to save everybody. You guys are going to choose how you want. Again, you have a lot of good ideas on how to save people. It's not a horrible idea to try to kidnap the pilots. It's not a horrible idea on. I mean, even training them. The question is how many casualties you'll actually have. These ships aren't the most complicated thing to fly in the world, but it's not super easy either.
Could we say we have been training them since we've been here?
No, that's the problem. You guys haven't seen anybody. So I will say this. You asked Taylor, can he plane ship? He can't plane ship anyone. I guess since you rolled bad, and will have negative consequences if you want to do it, I'll say that he will say, I'm not 100% sure I probably can, but I doubt I would be willing to help. Actually, he's not going to volunteer this. I'll have what's Kurt say. What they're suggesting with, Peregrine, could you help with something like that? He'll be like, theoretically, I could tie all the ships together through one steering system, so you'd only need one person to steer one of the ships, and you'd be able to pilot them all out. But then that also revolves around me being able to hold up 2 million pounds worth of these ships together, keeping them all together, and that said, broadcasting to everybody on the ships and all the Farrons that I'm present and kind of blowing my cover.
What if we say one of us?
That's right. You're wanted by the gods.
Yes. It also wouldn't do you a lot of favors either.
which would
Yeah,
make
it'd
us
be
wanted by
helpful.
the
We
gods.
will also
Yeah, I'm
probably
sorry.
want the gods.
All the people on this planet are not worth us getting in the 5-star GTA raid from the gods.
That is true. That is a good point.
That said, they do want me if
We sell
just be
you.
like-
No, okay. I-
Hey, we know a planet. Hey, we know a planet where you can just go hang out with a guy who's really lonely. And
I'm not
likes
saying I can't do it. I'm
entertainment.
just not going to.
Trog,
There's nothing in it for me.
What if I?
Trog, don't you have a way to communicate with Bertador?
They have a way to communicate with me.
No, 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 no. You mean? Oh no, no, they don't. Nope, nope, not possible.
What do you wait? I don't. Wait,
Because you told them to go through me.
yeah, I don't think I can contact them.
I mean, can any of y'all contact anyone on y'all's planets?
Nope.
The problem is most of our planets are occupied by another, like, captain or admiral level.
I mean, yeah, but it's better than what we got going on here. Probably, I guess. I don't know for sure.
Well, if we bite off too much, like more than we can chew, then they figure it out, cross-reference, and then we have two captains or admirals like pinching
Bro,
us
we
down.
have bitten off more than we can chew already. We're
That's true.
digesting it. No pun intended.
A lot
as
of
we
people are
speak.
going to die no matter what we do.
That's a good
I'm
point.
kind of voting for.
We've been
for-
sitting here discussing, and honestly, we can't come up with a way with zero casualties, so I don't see a way of it even happening. What we can do is we'll go through what we know, kidnap the dignitaries, possibly firebomb the enemy ships, try to get out of here. If we can't save everybody, then at least we can save some people. We fire ship the blockade, sabotage the main capital ship, and just hope for the best.
And if possible, you can try to convince some of them to trick some of them into leaving as well. Like all those plans can work.
After we load up the ships with some fire ships, or even before then, I can do what I can to try to teach who I can on how to fly.
Okay,
If you just
Here's-
sit me down with a crash course in front of people, maybe I can do it.
we can employ multiple of these plans at the same time.
Yep.
Not.
Yep.
What sort of thing would Taylor want? Because I'm not sure there's anything we can give him.
I mean, you
We
don't.
can,
I'm not going
we can just call him a coward.
Yeah, that'll work.
You guys are all here. You heard him straight up say, theoretically, I could do it, but there's nothing in it for me. So
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna message. Just because it does not benefit you doesn't mean you should not do the right thing.
I thought we had this he'll look back towards you. I thought we had this conversation. I'm done doing the right thing just because someone told me to do it.
I'm not. I'm asking for help. Would your brother done it?
I had like the most evil idea ever, but I'll let you roll persuasion. So I'll let you roll persuasion, I guess. Give me a second.
Because I mentioned Corin.
It's more something that was forming in my head, and then since you mentioned him, I'll let you roll.
That's said persuasion 22. Unless I can cast guidance on myself, which I will do.
Okay, he'll be like, He's not gonna respond to that. He's gonna shoot you a sharp look. Amber, you're here, right? He's gonna look over at you, and he's gonna be like, "Goodness. Let me roll for this." You rolled 22 on persuasion.
Hmm. I mean, I'll cast guidance on myself if I can.
No, that is enough for him to not immediately shut you down. He's gonna look over. He's gonna just kind of like look up and over towards you.
Oh, I'll add on.
Mhm.
We cannot save your friend if we cannot even save these people. Chime out with the bear, Timothy.
Oh yeah. You know, he'll respond with that. He'll with his the bear. Timothy. He's a guy that he was the rare bear from session 1. He's gonna look back at you first. Stone. He's gonna say, "Unlike me, my brother had something worth fighting for, worth saving people for." So he'll actually say out loud, "So if I'm gonna have some skin in the game, it better be worth it." What's your name again? He's looking at you.
Lizzie?
Miss Lizzie. You were ready. Not even ready. Seemed quite excited to marry that airhead of yours to save your people.
Excited is a strong word.
I guess my question is, how much do you want to save them now here?
He wants Lizzie's hand in marriage.
You're gonna say that out loud?
They are watching this.
If I'm gonna save your entire planet, I mean, I might as well at least have some relation to it, yes?
I
You
mean,
guys gave me too much time to think.
how much difference is
I mean, definitely several thousand people. Because he'll have Rook piloting for you guys. So Rook will be the pilot for every single ship, meaning that significantly more people survive. Probably like Rook, you're a great pilot. You'd probably be able to save like multiple hundreds of thousands of people from getting shot down.
Probably. Doesn't change how fucking nasty this shit is.
He's gonna look over towards you. It's just like the situation she was in before. Only I'll treat you better than he will. Goob's gonna be like, Goob's gonna be like, what are you doing? Don't do this.
How old is this
What?
guy?
You guys are all hearing this. This is happening. Yeah.
I'm not doubting how cool Lizzie is, but why would you want to marry her?
Maybe I'm tired of being alone.
I know the perfect place you can go for that.
Nox, can I roll insight to see if he's just trying to get Lizzie
insight as well?
to, like, does he actually mean this, or does he want
Go ahead.
her to fulfill her
You roll a
dare?
D20, or do you roll for insight?
Yeah, you roll D20 for insight. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
you both can
it's
roll.
like, I think it sounds more like a commitment test.
I said 24 Nox.
Yeah, I mean, what did you roll, Amber? Yeah, I mean, Amber's just like, Lizzie's dumbfounded by this coming out of the blue. Nox is almost equally so as myself. Yeah, he's relatively dead ass.
Oh.
He's gonna be like, again, it's your choice to make. How about this? How about I make it easier on you? You don't much like me. I'm not quite sure if I like you or not. You, first time I met you, I will say you are definitely the most beautiful halfling I've seen, and taller people aren't quite my type. So how about this? I'll come. We'll chat, and we'll see each other from now time to time. Obviously, you will be my betrothed, but I'll give you a time period, and if you can figure out my name before the end of that time period, then I guess it is, isn't it? If you figure out my name before the end of that time period, then sure. You'll be free to do whatever you wish.
Rumpelstiltskin ass.
That's what I was saying.
That is, as long as you're okay with the fact of being betrothed to a cosmic traitor, who I think you said you found most disagreeable.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the traitor part's not really the problem.
What are the odds of figuring out his name?
You don't know.
Okay.
We do
This
know
man.
somebody who might know.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say that.
Yeah.
Don't say that out loud.
I mean, he'll be like, and if you think about going and asking Xanathar, I can assure you he doesn't know my name. There are
Stop speaking.
perhaps only
Not you.
perhaps
You
only
continue
creatures in the
speaking.
entire universe that do. That still remain. Maybe 3.
Out of
Dude,
character.
Karen,
Maybe if
right?
no. Let's offer
Crazy.
card on Lizzie's hand in marriage to get the answer.
Pardon's not one of them.
Ah, crap.
Wouldn't it be like Bjorn or like? You
It
said
would be
Bjorn
the
might
3
still be
creatures that would
alive?
know would be him, Bjorn, who you guys have no idea
And
about,
Knife.
and no idea. Well, actually, yeah,
That's
Knife would probably
true.
know. Would be
And
him,
Knife- yeah.
Bjorn, and Clochestro, probably the only 4 people that know.
Yo, Clochestra.
Where's Bjorn?
He's back on the Storm Sea, buddy. He's just vibing.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
He's
just
he's
enjoying
vibing in his
retirement.
old age, right? He's enjoying his
he's just-
retirement.
Well, people across. Boy.
He's like, yeah, like Bjorn's in his, like a noble lord in his 60s or something. Like he's not like old, but he's like oldish.
I thought Bjorn died.
No, he came back. He got brought back. He's the one who was like a long.
Oh, yeah,
enough
with,
race
like,
to
with
be
a
alive
wish.
this year. There's only been 150 years since Quadass.
Yeah.
But all y'all played like humans, so yeah, you're all cooked. I mean, maybe Tavora's like an ancient grandma, but like, like the life expectancy is like 150 flat. Anyway, you don't want to answer now, you don't have to. But you don't want to answer now, you don't have to. That said, if you want me to carry the weight of your entire planet,
Yeah.
on my shoulders, it's gonna take more than just a couple of inspirational speeches. I feel like I've been more than fair on this.
This man wants Lizzie to be his betrothed. Lizzie, who, by the way, is a princess of a nation that will no longer exist because the planet is going to be destroyed. What lands or
Yeah.
holdings will she have? Like, there's no
He doesn't
point.
care about land. He doesn't care about
No,
land.
he just wants someone to love.
Long day of being on the run from all the gods. You know.
Yeah.
Look, are you friends with Cardon at all?
Me and Cardon are workplace proximity associates occasionally, and it hasn't been done for a while.
You could be better friends. I can't believe I'm the one saying this. Trogdor, tag team.
Oh. So here's the thing. Have you ever thought about marriage before today?
Oh
Yeah.
dear. Oh dear. Trogdor's in a marriage conversation.
I just feel like that's a really big decision, and
I mean, that's okay.
Oh, I mean, I'm just asking to be betrothed to her, so If I decide I don't want her anymore, then of course I'm not going to go through with it.
So you can make him not want you anymore. Oh my gosh, it's like How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
Lizzie stops brushing her teeth, doing her hair, all that.
Alternatively, if Lizzie were to get married before his timer ran out,
We're betrothed, so that would be in her agreement not to get married to anybody else.
So you could just help us.
so you
anyway.
find her getting married to multiple people
Not,
unappealing.
not only is it going to suck tremendously, it's also going to expose me to the entire galaxy, which is pretty strategic disadvantage.
So the problem that you are trying to solve in exchange for helping us is that you're lonely. Friendship is a beautiful thing.
I don't want to.
What did he say?
He said, I don't want to be friends with you. That's what he said.
You don't.
I actually would prefer probably rather never see you again.
Is this about the cards thing? I feel like there might still be
Something to do with it.
Wait, does that mean that we would not be invited to the wedding?
That would be up to her, obviously. I don't get to make all the decisions.
So you don't have to be friends with me, but there are several people here.
I don't have time to make and maintain friendships and relationships that way. I really would just like to.
If you don't have time to maintain friendships, I'm not sure how you intend to maintain a marriage.
Well, you don't quite have to. That's kind of the point, is you're committed to me anyway. We may not see each other that frequently, but at the end of the day, we're still married, so.
But that friendship works the exact same way. I may not see Birdie for a while, but we're still friends.
Well, you also have like a whole like fate entanglement thing.
Well, even okay, fine. I might not see Rennick every day, but I know we're still friends.
He's just gonna stare at Giannis for a second.
He's gonna stare at me.
Taylor staring at you.
Why?
You should be careful.
Shouldn't we all be careful?
You most particularly.
Okay.
Anyway.
Think about it this way. If you save all the halflings here, maybe one of them will want to marry you.
But I want to marry her.
Why?
I don't know. She looks like a nice person. She's nice looking.
Those are horrible reasons to want to
You're
marry
very
someone.
bad at flirting.
I don't really have to do it. I mean, it's up to her. It's her decision.
What has Goob been doing the whole rest
He's
of
like, just like, he's white as a ghost right
Okay.
We've got competition.
now. Goes like, just don't do this. You finally are free of the lemon guy. You don't want to be with this guy.
Goob's in third, yeah.
I'm gonna message
Goob's in
Lizzie.
third.
Hi.
Goob's on third. I'm gonna message Lizzie and I'm gonna say, if his help is hinging upon a betrothal to you, a betrothal that you do not have to go through with the potential of you escaping, I think getting his help today and putting it off might be worth saving your people.
Might be
Not the advice I was expecting there, okay.
Yeah, this is really like. I cannot in good faith tell Lucy, yeah, just be betrothed to this guy.
Yesterday she was like, never, I would never be with this guy. The only reason why I was thinking about this is because I was thinking about what happened last session and you saying like, Bernie, like, oh, whatever. And you were like, no, like, that's off the table.
Yeah. Of course.
So do you want to make a decision or?
I mean, I'd offer my hand in marriage, but it's not like he'd say yes. What do you mean? Like, I can't save her from this.
I'm
We
being
want-
forced. I have a passing fancy with you. It may pass after this and we may just go about our business, but I can't guarantee that either, so.
What would Pitch think?
Buddy's not a good guy. Like,
if he was to meet an untimely fate, would we then, if he was to meet an untimely fate, would someone of us then take the throne?
Who are you talking about?
Well,
gonna be
oh no, no,
me.
no, 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 not you, darling, not you, darling. Yes, him. But look, if he was to, I don't know, fall off a cliff or something, would then Lizzie, who was betrothed to him, not take the throne?
Oh, well, I'm not a prince, and if she marries me, the whole princess thing's over. She'll probably just be a renegade on the run with me.
Is Limoncello technically still alive at this point?
He is. He's alive and tied up in the basement.
Yeah.
But technically,
I'm
you're.
technically still engaged to him.
Well, he said that technically your engagement had been broken off. He was trying to get you to re-engage with him while you're eating.
Oh.
Like, it's technically broken off because everyone thought you were dead.
Oh. Well.
Everyone's looking at Lizzie. Lizzie's just like doesn't know what to do.
I mean, is there realistically an option where I say, "Come on, just be our friend," and he goes for it?
Not really. No. If she had rolled better on luck, maybe. But
Wait, we're just trying to get this dude to be our friend?
you're turning him to help. But you also don't need him to help technically. He'll save lives, but like, you know, you.
Well, now, darling, not a lot of people get the chance to be friends
right.
with the great Zaticus.
But it's unclear how many lives he'll actually like. I'll tell you, like, yes, you would save lives, but in character, it's unclear exactly how much of an impact he would have.
So we just need to persuade this dude to be our friend.
He's already said
I don't.
Or figure out his
No,
name.
no, 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 no. He said no to y'all. I wasn't here.
He's going to say no to you too, dog.
No, 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 no. Nobody says no to Zaticus.
We literally do it every session.
I don't know what you're talking about. You say no, but then you say yes later. It's just crazy how that works every time. It's crazy.
Even Trogdor, the friend guy, can't make friends with this guy.
Yes, I understand that, but you're Trogdor and I'm a Zaticus. That's totally different.
Obviously, I'll try to stop in when I can, and I mean, maybe we get to know each other. Maybe I give you a chance to make me dislike you or whatever. But if with this whole situation again, I feel like I've been more than fair. So it's your decision, princess. What was your name again? Lizzie, right? Yes. Is it Elizabeth?
The full name is Elizabeth.
Well, Beth.
Huh?
What's your choice?
You don't even remember my name, which you've heard multiple times. How can I be expected to learn yours?
Well, I guess that's a question for you to figure out. I'm not going to tell you the answer.
Isn't it like
Of
Toby?
course not.
My name's not Toby. You can also guess.
What if we play a
If I
game?
roll 100 right now, will I guess his name?
How many names are there, do you think?
Oh,
If
his
I
real
roll
name?
100 twice in a row right now.
That's not that many names. And when I say name, I mean first and last, not just my first name.
That's cheating.
He talks in his sleep or something.
I wasn't planning on doing any of that, but
What if we played a game?
What do you have in mind?
well done, Vex. Little sleepy
What if we play Hangman with your name?
face.
I'd like to guess a P. No reason.
I've given you an option. I guess if you want to wait to decide until the critical moment, you can. But the more time I have to prepare, the better our odds are going to be.
Would you be willing to wager a gang of hangman?
No. What would the wager be? What do you have possibly to offer me?
Whoa, Hangman. That's like that's hard as hell.
If she loses betrothal, if she wins, you help.
No, I'm not going to make a wager on that. If you want my help, I've given you an offer. I'm not going to soften the offer for that. I've already told you I'd give you a chance.
Can I
Yeah.
go call up his
Yeah.
mom?
Find out who if you can't find out my name, you can always just ask me. Perhaps maybe you can soften my heart enough to give it to you. So I find that extremely unrealistic.
No, the game I had in mind is a game that we've played before. We've played these games before, and
Dare. What's your name?
it's a
Honest
game
your
of
challenge.
it's a game of numbers. You see, and it's such an easy game to play.
I don't like
And
games.
you don't like game.
You sure like playing it.
What's going through Lizzie's mind right now?
I don't think she want to marry that dude. I think that's what's going through her mind.
Yeah. Not sure she wants to enter into engagement that may or may not actually do that much.
I mean,
On the other hand, she might die in this anyway, and then it would be a bit irrelevant. But
What if we fought for it? Did we try fighting him for it, like a fighting game?
The whole part of playing a game or wagering is not an offer that's on the table. It's a take it or leave it.
No. I mean, like, did we try like fighting him and persuading him through punches, through our fists, through fisticuffs? It doesn't sound like we did that. I'm down to do that.
That's not on the table. It's your call. Amber did not expect to show up and make tough character decisions.
specifically,
So, princess, are we going to make a decision?
she was also kind of hoping Goob would make more of a fit.
Well, Goob is like kind of dumbstruck. Yeah. I guess he'll walk up and be like, "You can't do this. You know he's a jerk."
That's hardly the issue here.
What do you mean? What do you mean that's hardly the issue? You could never be with a guy like that. Look, I've known this guy for probably a little bit longer than you have. He's nothing like me.
Do you have another idea?
Well, I mean, I have ideas, but like, what do you mean? Don't have other ideas on how to save everyone, but like, we can figure it out.
Was Taylor in the room when we talked to Limoncello?
Yeah.
Was there any point when I was like when I talked with Goob that he wasn't there?
The only one was when you guys were like out in the hall, but then Goob was talking loudly, so he didn't hear most of that conversation. He's gonna be like, you can't. You should. I don't want you to do this. You just got out of one crazy situation. Like, you got out of a situation with one crazy. This guy's on the other opposite end of the crazy side of things. Don't you want like a nice, normal person?
Don't you want a nice guy?
You're not. You're actually considering this?
We don't have a lot of options.
I'm gonna roll for Goob. He's about to. He might say some out of pocket stuff. Okay, you roll a 2. You don't know what this guy's gonna do, and don't. Does that really matter? People are gonna die. That's gonna happen. Look, does that really matter more than us?
Believe, but oof.
We can finally be together. Like, isn't that what you want? He's saying this in front of all of you guys. He's shooting me a shot.
If you're intending to make a point of this, then you should make it very clear.
Thought you already knew. He's gonna look. You need to stay away from her because you got competition, pal. He's gonna look over. Taylor's gonna look at him. Right. So, are you going to make a decision or not?
Really
Like,
depends on how you look at it, Lizzie.
Oh,
Is this worth saving a couple dozen thousand people?
we don't know how many it would save.
It's not just a dozen thousand, according to Knox. It'd be like 100.
It could be anywhere from like 10 to multiple hundreds of thousands of people. It kind of depends on.
Yeah, I'm lowballing it,
Mhm.
but the point still stands.
Depends on how good works rolls are, really.
It's your choice, kid, but to me the answer is pretty simple.
This can't. Google say. I know that we need to kind of move this along, but Google will be like, this can't be the way it ends. We're meant to be together. With everything that happened, with you not being, this isn't how it's meant to be.
And we're meant to perish at the hand of the Farrens?
Not us.
And everyone else is?
Not everyone. Look, people. It's casualties are unavoidable. You can't trust him. You don't even know if he's gonna be able to help. I can tell you if I don't help, then I mean they can all be null and void, but it's not going to matter.
Do you guys do Wordle?
No,
Let's
but
go.
I've done Wordle before. So, or he's gonna be like, it's. Think of a way that this will actually be relevant for other people. It's you've known since we got to know each other, since we were kids. Like this is what was meant to happen. You didn't feel that too? Birdie looks at Trogdor and then looks away. We've been together ever since we were kids. The only thing that's taken us apart had.
Goob, if you're asking something, you need to ask it. Otherwise, I have no reason not to.
Get his ass. Get him.
He said,
Say
"Make
it with
a
your
move."
chest. Say it with your chest.
All I'm saying is it sounds kind of ridiculous to put the lives of who knows how many people at stake just for the sake of some childhood crush.
Who was gonna roll?
Do you say that in character?
Damn, Ahab, that's crazy
Yeah.
work.
Who was gonna look at Ahab
He's so sad.
You rolled good. If I can't ask you.
Yes, you can. If you love her, you have to tell her now.
But she already knows, don't you?
Did you tell her?
I've been telling you every day since we first met.
It's not the same thing as what you think it is, but
What do you mean? You mean you don't feel the same way?
Break his heart. Do it.
I'll think about this for an overnight. Is that reasonable without causing too much trouble?
You can think about it until the time of arrival. I mean, I'm more than happy to. There's gonna come a point where I'm going to need to act or not. But that time isn't. You have till tomorrow morning if you want to sleep on it. I'm not unreasonable. At least I'm not unreasonable. You're gonna look at dirt. I appreciate your restraint and your wisdom. This is an important thing to decide on, and you should think it over. Just another one of your fetching qualities, I suppose. And as for you, Turt, he's like, you can't do this to her. You're like a fate guy, right? You should know that what we have, he's gonna look back towards you, what we have is that we're meant to be together. That it is like you don't want to know how corny he wants to be. Yeah, he's a certified cornball, never mind. He's gonna be like that what we have that as a that we are meant to be together. He looks back towards Lily. He wants your backup.
Oh.
He looks back towards you with like for like moral support. He's like, right, that this is fate. Whatever's happening, I'm sure it has something to do with fate, but sometimes fates are cruel, Turt. So don't beat yourself up. I'm sure you did the best you could, Parent. Well, we have places to go. I'm sure you'll want to learn a little bit more about me, see if you can guess anything about my name or anything of that matter. We spent enough time here. He's gonna look towards Rook and Rennick. The four of us going off on a little jaunt.
If you say so.
Yeah, sure, you little freak.
And sorry, I had to step away for a second. Was the rest of the past 5 minutes just
Yeah.
just the marriage thing? Okay, so the jaunt is our normal plan stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Then yes, I'm ready.
I can assure you one thing. He's going to look towards Peregrine and towards the rest of you. I know that at the very least, this will save over 2,000 people from a very agonizing death.
Peregrine says this?
No, that's what Taylor says. He's looking at Peregrine.
Oh.
That said, no matter how hard I might try, I can't save everyone. As he's going to look at Giannis again.
I'm just like just looking at the awkward situation over here.
What was Giannis's fate card again?
Giannis didn't have one.
No, I didn't draw one.
Oh. Oh man, this guy's just doomed then.
All right, well, we have places to go. I'll await your decision. feel free to talk to me in the meantime. I'm sure if you get to know me, you'll realize that I'm actually kind of a great person. He looks at
Okay, if you have to say I'm a
Okay.
great person, like,
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, Nox is Peregrine and Zaticus. Do you guys want to roll? Do you guys want to pull some cards from the deck of wonder before our expedition into space?
Peregrine's only partially going. Do you want him to pull some cards?
I mean, he can use it either way, right?
Sure, unless it's bad.
Oh, I don't know what none of that mean, but sure.
What does he have to roll to pull from the deck of wonder, bro?
However many times he wants, so you can just roll a d20, and I'll tell you what number that is.
Roll 20 cards.
Yeah, there's only 20.
Okay, cool. Roll a d20. He rolls a 2. Peregrine's gonna roll a 2. Peregrine's gonna roll an 11. And Peregrine's gonna roll a 3.
Okay. That's
Oh shit!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is it roll d20? Hold on, wait.
Yeah.
I'm cooking.
And as that
Okay.
happens, everyone all start to set out on your different ways with different plans in mind.
Okay, how many cards we pulling?
I think we're just doing one.
No, we're gonna.
However many you want.
We're gonna do.
So
So
again,
Damien's gonna call in a terrorist thing.
The whole
That's what we're
thing
gonna
is a call in a terrorist attack.
Damien,
Like ring terrorism.
Yes, yes. Is gonna do.
Nox.
We're gonna, all the people are in the building, and then Damien's gonna go get one bomb to call on bombs, and then when he runs in and his crew, then we're gonna turn and kill all the Farons, and then try to convince all the people that we're good.
The Hive's gonna have to get the bombs for you. You just
Yeah.
17 and 7.
bomb threat.
Fine, the Hive will. The Hive will.
Hold on. Let me tell Nox what Peregrine got first, and then I'll do yours.
Okay.
Nox, Peregrine got Day. He gets a +1 bonus to saving throws for until the end of his next long rest. All saving throws. He also got Night. He gets Dark Vision out to a range of 300, and it lasts for 8 hours.
It's our turn.
And then Vulture, one non-magical item or piece of equipment in his possession chosen by you disappears. The item remains nearby but concealed, so it can be found with a successful DC 15 Wisdom check.
Yeah, I mean he's probably gonna lose like some money on. Maybe he has some money on him or something. Like he's not gonna. So
Damn.
he doesn't have a lot of equipment.
somebody, we gotta go look for that money. The search for more money.
I mean, it can be found with a successful DC 15 Wisdom Perception check. So if
But he's
we
gonna
just
know it's gone, so it's just gonna disappear.
okay.
Whatever he wants.
What were your rolls?
Zaticus?
Zaticus?
17 and a 7.
You're only pulling two?
Yeah, I'll pull 2. My main. You know what? No, hold on. I got you, cuz. Oh,
What time is
another
that?
7. Okay, 17, and a 7.
Okay.
Okay.
I know I already put you through enough, but I'm gonna put you through more.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Um,
Womp womp.
Yeah, you died.
All right, so
Real.
here's the
I get
situation.
to make a new person. I
You
get to
guys are
make a
splitting
more.
up. Some of y'all are, I guess, Pietro and the gang are going to go bird mode and fly into space. It's going to take quite some time to fly up to the atmosphere, through space, through the snake, out into space, and then find the ship. But
Wait, we're flying?
your guys are in a bag of holding. But yeah, flying is happening.
okay. Zaticus, you learn the Friends cantrip, and you use your Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma as the spellcasting ability, your choice. You just know the Friends cantrip now.
Like for
But
good?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you also take the other one you drew. This card is an Omen of Death. You take 2d10 necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the damage taken.
Oh
called
my
Learning.
gosh. Forever?
It lasts until you finish the long rest, but it can be ended early
Oh.
by remove curse
Okay.
spell or spell magic.
Okay.
I gotta
Cool.
roll D. I gotta roll 2d20. I mean 2d10.
2d10. I'm gonna roll it
2d10.
for you. I'm gonna roll it. You lose 13 max HP for until you long rest.
Okay.
That's like coward
Download the
effects.
giftings
A Nox
to-
a Nox piece of content would reduce your max HP forever.
Yeah, I was about to say that's like horrible if you lost it forever. But anyway, still bad. All right. So cutting back to, we're gonna start with, now that they're here. Sorry guys, we're gonna try to get to everybody tonight to at least some degree. We're not gonna finish the mission, so we're gonna start the mission. So we're gonna start with Lizzie, Rook, and Reddick, and Taylor. So I'll say that Taylor and Rook are on a bike. Or no, I'll say Taylor and Reddick are on a bike, and then Lizzie and Rook are on one as well. As you guys have made it back to the ship, you inform Damien of what's going on. If they need help, Yonling is going to reach out to Damien, and they'll be able to coordinate, bring him in if you need him to.
Oh, yeah.
And then you guys get the bikes, and you guys start heading out over the plains, the flower fields of skittle flowers, and all this other stuff. As you guys head southward towards Twizzleton. As you head southward, again, you guys are on bikes, so you probably can't hear. You guys are just like holding tight to. I mean, you're probably holding tight to Rook and vice versa. Do you guys want to? I mean, I guess I'd say that you guys could talk enough. Do you guys want to have any conversation while you're going, or is Lizzie just in thought? Do you want to ask her for advice, or do you want to just keep going?
I mean, there's no chance Rook has any idea about the name, right?
Huh? I wouldn't know the name, but it's about what decision you should make.
Probably just keep going.
So as you guys approach, you're gonna
Not so
see
much an advice situation now.
several hours pass, and as the ambient light dims, as you can see that it begins to get darker, you guys start to approach, or you see in the distance again, the ground starts to turn red, and occasionally black, but in certain spots, but mostly red, as you guys start racing towards this large city. That's semi-modern buildings with several large towering red, rubbery-looking skyscrapers. And as you guys approach, you guys start slowing your bikes to decrease the speed and all that, and slowly pull up outside the edge of the city. Taylor's going to turn towards you all. Do you have any easy way to find them?
Oddly enough, this is not the first time we've had that problem.
He's looking towards all three of you guys. Find out where
I can-
in the grill here somewhere in the city. You just don't know. You just wouldn't know where.
I can see if there's a concentration of humans, elves, or something of the like here. Among the Farron forces, there has to be a couple of them.
Sounds good to me.
All right, and I'll use my what is it? My primeval awareness, is it called? Yeah.
Can you detect if there's? Does there have to be like a large number of them, or does it just have to be like how many can you detect if there's just one?
Let's see. Whether any of your favorite enemies are present within 5 miles.
And does it give you the direction? Does it give you the direction?
Yeah, general direction and distance.
You think that they're like a half mile, or say a mile into the city towards like the west. There's an elf over there.
All right. I'll just nod my head and say, Bishop's picking up some signatures that way in the city.
Taylor, you can see that there's actually a skyscraper near, like not too far from there. Taylor's gonna be like, if we can see them from a vantage point, that would be better for me. Again, I can keep them from spotting us as long as we're not, well, if they're on the lookout, we can't be too close. And obviously, if we attack them, they'll notice. But perhaps we can get a survey of them from up there.
All right, let's head on over then.
So, you guys kind of start making your way through the city. You can see around you the abandoned town of your hometown, Lizzie. As you walk about, you notice it's somewhat run down. It seems like there actually was probably even some looting done. As you can see, broken windows and all these things. It's in a lot more chaos and disrepair than you remember. Normally, it was a beautiful place, but your best guess is that as your people fled, people from further south probably came up to the town, also fleeing the destruction, and tried to find and get whatever they could, but probably with little luck. As you walk through, I guess Taylor will ask you now. He's gonna be like, so this is where you're from then, right?
Yes, it is.
He's just got like a blue ball of yarn in his hand that he's maintaining to make sure that nobody notices you guys. He's just kind of looking down at it. It seems like it was a beautiful place.
Definitely wasn't like this when I left. I'm sure all the kingdoms are like this right now.
It's a shame. I wish I'd been able to see it when it was more than it is now.
Where are you from?
Somewhere not close to here. He's gonna smirk at you. No, I'm from a beautiful place too. With large oceans. Amazing people. But haven't been back there since I was 8 years old, so it's been almost 150 years now. Maybe around there.
That's a long time to be away from home.
If you could find where I'm home, where my home was, I don't think there's a single person on that planet that probably know me.
Do they not live as long as you?
Well, most of them don't, and I was not well known when I was there. I didn't become someone until I left. I was a child.
What do we see as we walk through at this point?
You guys are kind of coming up next to the skyscraper. You guys are seeing, I wouldn't say you see any bodies or anything like that, but again, you see like as you guys get further into town, like the kind of wreckage and ruckus becomes more pronounceable. You would see the palace kind of in the distance. The glint coming off of its dome seems a bit with red, normal like happy red glint does not seem so cheery right now, just because of maybe the situation you're in, or maybe the fact that obviously it seems like even the wall from distance the walls have taken some damage. That said, everything around you still does look as delicious, at least mostly as it had in previous times. As Taylor is going to pick up a piece of rubble off the ground and take a bite out of the rubbery, spongy brick. You feel like your home does taste like me still, I'll say. If you just wish to think and you don't wish to talk, then I don't want to bother you overly. That said, I am sorry for, I guess, ambushing you back there. Kind of the thought itself ambushed me too, so. I swear that father. Well, not my father. I barely knew my real father. Second father. Someone who took care of me for a short, but very meaningful amount of time. I don't think he'd be necessarily very proud of how I acted today, how I've been acting today, but I also think if he were here, he'd tell you that I'm capable of being a decent fellow.
I think most people are capable of being decent. Doesn't mean they will choose to.
Well, perhaps at least there's some sort of fun there for you. Maybe you can fix me, or at least convince yourself that you can. He's gonna smirk at you. I'm not going to make you hold out too much hope. I am teasing. If I was able to be fixed, I think I would have become a better person. Well, I think I'm fixing myself now. And part of that process, I think, is becoming a worse person. But who can say?
I'm getting worse, but it's on purpose. It's okay.
He has much to say.
He's like, I'm just, again, I'm speaking in somewhat in jest, but I haven't talked to you much. I told no one all of this. I'm just. You are a princess, right?
Well, more or less.
So you know what it's like for parents and people over you to tell you what to do and have tons of expectations of you and never really let you choose what you wanted for your own life.
I suppose, but your proposal didn't really give much more choice than that.
Sure, well, I'm not talking about that. I'm already one of those people right now. But what I was, but I'm in a similar boat. I just chose to stop listening to him. So maybe that's part of what it is. I feel like it would take someone like you to be able to understand someone like me. And in that regard, maybe it's something, maybe my problem of trying to be my own person is something we might be able to work on together. Not just like me being my own person, but maybe you can also become your own person too. Maybe it's wishful thinking.
If I was to become more of my own person, I don't think it would be by your side.
Well, you might be right. And if at the end of the day I feel like I'm not becoming more of my own person, then I may say goodbye to you after this and never see you again. But I guess if I don't come back in the next year or so, then you can consider the proposal off as well. There has to be some level of maintenance involved in this.
1 year.
What? What do you mean 1 year?
What do you tend to do in that year?
Hoping I'll come and visit you, but if I end up getting busy and deciding I have other important things to do, obviously I don't feel like it means that you matter that much to me. So if I don't come visit, then again you're free to do what you wish. But I plan to. Perhaps you can, in this time period, when we're still seeing how things are working out, you can better help me become my own person so that maybe I don't need anyone in my life after.
I'm still doubtful that Not that you are incapable of helping people, but I don't know that it would make enough difference at this point.
How many lives have to be saved to make a difference?
I don't know.
If I told you I could save 50,000 people at least, would that make a difference?
Maybe it should, but
100,000?
well, at any point, I'm probably just a monster if I say no at that point anyway, which is not a great position to be in.
Is being a monster so bad? If it's your choice.
I'm not sure most people would look to be that.
But it's your choice. I can guarantee you.
At least with limoncello, I knew what my life would look like afterwards. Right now, everything's kind of up in the air.
Here's the beautiful thing, sweetheart. I can give you whatever kind of life you want. What kind of life would you want?
No matter what, my planet is pretty well going to be destroyed, and I won't have anything familiar, or a lot of people will also be gone. That's not really the time you want to. I mean, I guess you can build something new off that, but I'm not. It kind of feels like everyone here, we're dead men walking, if that makes sense. We're planning on being dead at this point. Not that they should have to be, but I had kind of given up hope on saving most of us, so it's kind of hard to. Having that as a wager doesn't seem to do much at this point.
When you say most of us, what are you talking about? Your friends or your people?
Do you know where my parents are?
I don't think I can answer that question, but I would assume they're still on the planet. I assume they're still on the planet.
If you save thousands of people, I don't know what's the difference. It's not great.
But if I save your parents, you'll say yes.
I guess that would be reasonable.
Well, that's easy enough. If they're here on this planet, I'll save them easy. If they're off with the Farrens, I'll go track them down. So long as their souls are still alive, I can guarantee you I'll save them for you.
Very well.
Is that agreement to everything, or just that you like what I was doing?
I believe you've communicated as much commitment and lack of commitment as I'm going to hear from you. So
Your commitment is more the one I'm worried about.
if you rescue my parents, I will agree to be engaged to you, and if That is what I will agree.
We're going to burn the door. I think that's what they called it. Your parents will be there. I'll make sure of it. And when we do this, for me, this is going to be. They're asking me to hold together a fleet that is going to be in excess of 2 million tons of wood and people and food and water and engines and steel. Miss Lizzie. I'll definitely save your parents. I think what I would like from you, it's not really an addition to the deal, but I think you need to tell me that you're going to watch. Because if I know a beautiful lady's watching me, I'm sure that I'll be able to, well, let's just say, I'll know that I can't take any shortcuts.
I suppose that's possible.
Excellent. I'll give you quite a show. You're going to see me suffer, but it'll all be for you. I play too much, don't I?
Perhaps.
I am serious. As you guys make it to the base of the tower, I guess Rook and Rennick will have been hearing this. They'll be like, I'll start walking up the stairs as you guys climb in. I look forward to continuing our conversation further. Unless there's anything else. Do you want me to tell my competition?
I'll talk to him.
I don't want to make this harder on you.
I don't think it would be better for him to hear it from me.
Definitely so. There are dangers with this as well. If I get too attached, or you get too attached to me, people will think they might, if people find out, they'll think that they may be able to use you to get to me. With that said, he's going to look, and you're going to see, as you guys are kind of climbing up into the tower, he's going to let the ball disappear for a second. And you're going to see he's going to kind of like tie together something for you. He's going to hand it to you. Yeah, he's like, do you like butterflies? What's like your favorite?
I like the Jolly Rancher lanterns.
Jolly Rancher lanterns. Interesting. So he's gonna tie it, and he's gonna like hand it to you, and it's just gonna have, it's gonna be a little ring of blue thread that's kind of glowing with a little Jolly Rancher on the top. If you want it to be different, you can always change it. I can always change it for you. If you're in danger, let me know. I'll come help you if I can.
She'll nod.
You just talk to the ring. That, or I'll pull you out of it if I can.
Of course.
Also, full disclosure, for when I do want to talk to you, it does help me always know where you are. So, if you want me to change it, I can. But once you put that on, doesn't really come off so easily. He's gonna raise his hand. I have one too. So if you really need to find me, well, I can make it more difficult for you. But
Well,
I'm surprised you agreed to this. I'm also surprised I asked, but I guess what, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take?
She will put the ring on. Yeah. Outstanding.
Well, we have an accord. If you need any help with breaking the news to old boy, let me know. Otherwise, these two scoundrels up ahead, I think I need to help them with a thing or two. So we'll get it sorted. The neighbor's gotta go to bed, so we gotta work it out. GGW. All right.
DDW.
Okay. Interesting. I'll see you soon.
Ahab's just going to be kneeling down next to a open window or something, and just opening
this
up
is
the
like a
Gauss
broken
rifle
window.
case, the railgun case.
Pulling out the rifle case. You see down below you appear to be 4 Farron troopers and maybe 6 other like Farron soldiers that look, they're not wearing the trooper armor, but they're all gathered around this fairly large, maybe 10-foot high wooden rig that appears to have these like bronze tracks on it and this large bronze drill. It's maybe the size of like a minivan on it facing the ground. On the back of it, you can see kind of these burnished, like it's very round and bulbous on the back. You see these burnished like caps on it that you think are probably slots where bombs that aren't probably very big would fit, but bombs the size of your, maybe the roughly dimensions of like my forearm would fit. As you look down, you and Rennick are present. Taylor's just gonna sit in the back, making sure you guys don't get spotted. What do you and Rennick want to do?
I'm just like scoping it out through the scope of my rifle.
Oh, we're
And
taking
I'm
a look
just-
from okay. Yeah.
I'll communicate everything I see to Rennick.
Well, I'll pop down my new Eyes of Eagle on the over the
Yeah, you
visor,
can
the
see it.
helmet visor.
It's in a square, like within sight of this building. Like you can see it. It's probably like 1,000 feet away from you guys.
I got my hat off lying next to me as I'm just like prone with the rifle. So, Rennick, how you feel about this?
I mean, not the worst situation we've ever been in.
One of those situations that you agree with the cost, but you don't really like it. Yeah.
That pretty much sums it up, actually.
Think we can take this Taylor kid if he tries to fuck shit up? Or
Absolutely not.
hurt Lizzie?
Nope.
Yeah, I
Not
had
in
that
the
same
slightest.
feeling. We might find ways to make his life even, wouldn't you say?
I mean, I suppose. I'm not really one here for petty retribution. She said yes, she deals with the consequence.
Suppose that's one way of looking at it. Still, he does anything to hurt Lizzie, better believe I'm going to give it my damned best to hurt him back.
Hey, I mean, you want me there, I'll be there, but Won't be my idea.
Let's just deal with this one step at a time.
Right? You can take the first step.
All right. I'm just looking through the scope. I think we're waiting on word from Trog and them. But from what I see, the payload doesn't look too big, but it looks like they might be using multiple. Quantity over quality, I suppose.
Yeah. All right. So what are we thinking? What's our extract in full sentence?
Extracting full sentence. First, we get the footage needed for all the dignitaries, I suppose, using your little fancy little drone thing.
Not a problem.
And we got 2 ways to approach this. How many guards did you say there were?
There's 10 guards.
Yeah. There's 10 of them. Not too many. Could
Never enter a
try.
building without planning your exit when you upon your entrance.
True that. If we are going to attack them, I don't know if we attack them from here, too far away for either of y'all to think good about it. Options are I can whittle them down, but they could take cover and call reinforcements. We don't want that. Option 2,
Yeah.
we watch them for a little bit, see how they're rotating, and we get down into the nitty gritty of it, get dirty. Extract should be easy, back to the bikes. If we have to, split up, rendezvous at the Calisphere.
Fair enough. We definitely need to get in close, though.
Agreed.
Much as I hate that. Can't risk any of them having a sending stone or mobile comms or even getting to a comm.
You want to use my rifle while I get in close?
You're a better shot than me. Let's see. Besides, I've probably got enough use up close. Checking things. I don't know.
How about this?
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll put the rifle on hold for now. We'll get the footage we need to get sent back to the dignitaries. After we get all that secured, we'll go down, clean these little motherfuckers up real quick, and we'll see if we can comm back to Yonling or something to bring the ship over to load up some of the bombs.
I take that deal.
Taylor's
I'll
gonna
take-
look. If Taylor's like nearby, he's gonna walk up to you guys. So are we gonna kill him or what?
That's my plan.
So how do you want to do it?
We're going to get down there and get dirty and bloody. That's what we do. I'm trying right now to see if I can spy the bastard that has any sort of comm unit.
Do any of you have locate object?
You know, it's not an artificer spell, even though it should be. I say that in character.
Not me.
What level is it?
2.
Yeah, I don't have it.
I'm just watching every single one of these bastards and seeing which one pulls something out and talking to it. Could I make like a perception check for that?
Go ahead, make a perception check, yeah.
Alright. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Sure. So I'll say You can look down. You think there's one trooper that has like I'll say he has like a red stripe on his helmet. You think that he's probably the one that's in charge.
All right. That'd be our man right there. Order of engagement. Take him out first.
Others would try to scramble to get to him. He becomes the bait that we lure them out to.
Exactly.
As long as you can guarantee none of them escape, I can tie them all down for you. You can just shoot them.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Sounds like a good idea.
All right. We can get within 300 feet. I can start taking shots.
All right.
You have range out from here, Rook?
Hmm?
You have range, right, with the rifle? Like, you can hit him from here.
Yeah. Yeah, I could hit him from here, but the thing is, I don't know if one, I can take him down in one shot. I mean, I most likely can. And two, I really don't want them to get alerted to our presence because I think they'll be able to hear the shot from all the way over here, would they?
If you attack them, then yeah, they'll be able to hear you.
Yeah.
Hello?
Well, how loud is a railgun actually? Are they pretty loud?
3.
I mean, the bullet probably is like basically breaking the sound barrier. I would guess.
Yeah.
We're not doing any subsonic rounds.
I ain't packing them.
9 and a 3. So
I could definitely kill bro, but then I got 18 seconds before I can shoot again, and that might be long enough for someone else to get the communications up.
Well, how about I sneak over there with Rennick? You and Rennick shoot them from the buildings. Once you kill him, I can grab his body and drag it away. I won't be able to get to him.
All right, sure, let's do that then.
And then I can start at least hemming them in so they can't escape. Go ahead and roll perception again for me.
That
take a look,
is
too.
a 14. Not great.
Yeah, I'll take a look since I had the
You want to roll perception as well, Rennick?
Yeah, since I had my I had the visor down anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll take a shot at it. Sweet. Oh my gosh. That is a plus 23. Yeah, 23.
23. Okay, so yeah, you would see over, you'd see a glint of silver over in like an alleyway near that, near where the thing you're looking at is the drill. You think that they've got a shuttle over there.
Oh, they might have a shuttle in that alleyway. That'll have comms that they'll probably try to get to.
Unless a little bit of sabotage.
Sabotage? I mean,
You want to scare them to the shuttle and then blow it up?
oh, you're a genius.
I've been doing this shit more than half my life, Rennick.
Which is probably 3 times my life.
Its comms unit sabotaged as well. They'll have a comms unit in the shuttle. That's what they're really running trying to get to.
Right.
We got them grenades that Millie got for us?
Should.
I don't recall how she distributed those, but I do have the list of everything it was.
I think she gave most of them to you, is what she told me, but
yeah,
she kept the flashbangs for herself. I think other than that,
yeah, she kept the flashes.
Okay. Yeah.
Do one of two things, Rennick. Either sabo the comms unit or rig the whole thing to just explode as soon as they try to open the can. The same thing you did to our room.
well, how about this? How about You salve the comms unit and you rig it to explode. When they run in, I can tie it closed so they can't run out. We start by doing the original plan. You shoot and kill the officer. Once he's dead, and his body's being drug off, they'll start running for the ship. I can then circle back, make sure they can't get out, and Rennick will have rigged it to explode. So they run in, the comms unit's broken. Maybe we have it so that when they try to use the comms unit, that triggers the detonation or something like that.
I was thinking that myself. Yes,
Perfect.
Yes,
All right.
sounds good to me.
Anything goes wrong, I'll jump out the back window to the bikes, and I'll join y'all.
Right.
Perfect. So, Rennick, I guess you will lay down in the tower, Rook, and then Rennick and Taylor will start walking down and start walking that direction.
Yep.
Yep.
So Taylor's
Just give
gonna
me a.
have his magic ball of yarn out. And he's just gonna look over towards you. He'll be like, "So shouldn't even need to sneak around too much. Hopefully they won't be too many near the ship, or they won't be very aware. So we'll be able to walk on board."
All right. So what you were thinking? No password without a trace. Then you're saying?
Okay, you cast Pass Without a Trace.
I can indeed.
You can't. Well, if you want to, it'll only help us. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I don't like. I don't like chance. So I will cast it.
You'll cast it. All right. So go ahead and roll stealth for me.
All right.
I need to make a full version of his sheet. His sheet only is CR 1 half 9 HP.
Cal?
It's no. Parents form
Oh.
is only is baby. I only have his baby his stats as a baby.
Oof, that was only a 24.
Okay. So you roll luck for me.
I'm about to really regret not making it a 29. All right. I really don't like rolling luck. Oof. 27?
Oh wait, you rolled stealth, right? Roll with advantage for me, because he's also using the ball.
The stealth?
Yeah.
I did roll it with advantage because I have the armor.
Okay, so you rolled what did you roll? 24?
Yeah.
So you rolled 34 then. Okay. So,
No,
you're
I was
gonna walk up.
adding the I was
He's
adding
also
the
adding
10.
he's also adding plus 10 for you.
Oh.
Yeah. So, you're gonna walk up as you guys start approaching. You rolled a 21. You're gonna see that there appears to be a trooper with a couple of other mariners standing outside the ship. And as you start approaching, you are going to hear a crash in the alleyway to the left. They're both going to turn and look, and the trooper's going to be like, "What? Good, let's go check that out. What's that over there?" And they're just going to basically just leave. So they're as soon as you guys round the corner, they're going to turn away from where you guys were, and they're going to run the other direction.
Towards the ship?
No, away from the ship. They were staying next to the ship.
Oh. Wait, that's beneficial to us. Why?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's manipulating things to happen so that you rolled good enough on stealth. They're going to leave for now. So he's like,
huh.
"All right, let's go." As you walk onto the ship, you see that there's another trooper that's just unconscious. Like
As
it
he
looks
says,
like
"All
a
right,
freak.
let's go," I'll say, I hate chance, but this fate thing might be worth looking into.
Fate isn't chance; it's a consequence. But regardless,
All too familiar with that one. Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
you're going to walk onto the ship. You're gonna see that like on like a bench, one of the benches that like where they would ride in here. You're gonna see that there's an unconscious trooper with his helmet off. He's just sleeping inside the ship.
Poor bastard.
Taylor's gonna look at him.
Oh,
Fortunately for us, he seems to be having quite a great dream, so I don't think he'll want to wake up anytime soon.
You know what? He's probably not going to notice us. I will. What kind of helmet does this guy have? Same as mine?
No, you have like a black hand helmet. He has like a Farron trooper helmet, like a wolf face helmet.
Oh yeah, I don't have one of those. Okay, keeping that in mind. I will try to quietly. You know what? Let's just. If we try to kill him here, he might yell or something. So let's just try to quietly do some sabotage.
Yeah, Taylor's not even gonna try to sneak. He's just gonna walk past him. He's gonna be like, so he'll kind of whisper. He'll be like, so I guess just do your thing, and I'll make sure nobody comes back and they don't wake up.
All right. And if they do wake up, darkness
They won't
forever.
wake up. He's not going to wake up.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take out those all-purpose tools, do some magic carving or whatever we call it.
Okay, just make an Arcana check for me.
All right. This will be the first Arcana check with the big numbers.
Hey, let's go. Love to hear it.
Oh, I've got expertise now.
Let's go, baby.
And it was kind of mid though, 26.
Sure. Yeah, you're able to like detach the panel, and you find like the arcane ruin that is inputting for the comms. You take out the you completely disassemble the comms thing. Go ahead and make another Arcana check for me to attach the bombs.
All right, all right. That is much more like it. Natural 20. Do you want the final number?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Let's see. 35. Should I make it 40?
So yeah, you perfectly attach it. Like you basically are able to figure out a way to get them wired so the bombs are perfectly hidden inside the console, but like they're maybe attached even a bit further down into the internal structure of the ship, so like they'll be able to blow up the entire ship. It's not going to be an issue at all.
Easy. Amari is
Like, you have even
never going to
detonating
yell at me again for
all the
failing to.
missiles in the belly of the ship is going to also detonate when you detonate everything.
Wait, sorry. Say that one more time.
You have it rigged so that the missile ammo will also explode when you detonate everything.
Oh, sweet.
We love guerrilla warfare.
Let's see. Is there anything in this ship, like other that's useful or important?
Not particular. I mean, there'd be some rations and like just like their packs and bedrolls and stuff, but nothing super useful.
Okay, no main payload, or I guess that was the missile base stuff. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess we walk out. I'm picking up the Farron helmet as I leave.
Sure, you come back. You pick up the Farron helmet. You just see as you walk back out, Taylor's just sitting next to this guy's head, just kicking his legs on the bench. He's like, "You done?"
Yep, in and out, 20-minute adventure.
He's gonna say, 21 minutes actually. It's beginning to get difficult to keep them from coming back.
My apologies.
No problem. They've been, well, I think we still have a few minutes left. Let's go. As you guys just walk out of the ship, you're going to see, as you walk out of the ship and go around the corner, you're going to see he's going to look at this light post. And you're just going to see he's going to tie a blue thread around it. And then you're going to see it almost seems like he's going to like pull a thread out of the back of his cloak. And he's going to tie it around the light pole. And it's going to start glowing blue. He's going to be like, all right, we should be good to go.
You are one of the weirdest individuals I have ever met.
I suppose I could say the same about you. But I'm not going to. I already did, I guess.
Good. I have that kind of effect on people, fate or not.
So, if you want to just help make sure that this guy dies in a reasonable fashion, then we should be good to go.
Well, all right. I think I actually might want to record this. And just record this.
So you get into position. You're gonna see on top of a building, kind of near the line of sight, Rook, of where you'd be looking down at this captain, who's kind of standing. He's not really standing at attention. He's standing talking to a couple of the other guards right now. You're gonna see kind of as you zoom over to the top of this building, you're gonna see Rennick on the rooftop. Rennick, do you want to give him the signal?
Sure thing.
All right, Rook, it's on you.
All right, I'll just turn the scope and I'll just like zoom in right on his head, and I'll just mutter to myself, "All right, give me that pink mist," and I'm gonna roll to hit. Okay, so sharpshooter rolling 3 times. Let's see, I got plus 11 to hit.
Yes.
So -5, that'll be plus 6.
Yep.
14, 9, 14, 9. Okay, 15 plus 6 is 21.
21. Yeah, that definitely is gonna hit him.
All right, so that's going to be 5d8 plus 15.
Yep.
That is going to be 48 damage.
Yeah, he's bloodied for sure.
Damn.
But he's a trooper. He's not down. So you're gonna shoot him. It's gonna hit him right in the back of, like, you're gonna see it pierce right through his armor, through the back of, like, kind of the back of his neck, and then like down into his shoulder. You're gonna see his helmet's gonna pop off from the back of his head as you just pull the trigger, and it hums for a second, and then it goes. You hear a click, and then a shoot, and then you hear a split second later a sonic boom from the projectile breaking the sound barrier as it plunged into the back of this guy's, basically the back of this guy's neck. Go ahead, Rennick. You want to attack him a couple times?
Oh yeah. Yep.
I'll just say shit when I realize it didn't take him down instantly and just start reloading.
If you had crit him, you probably would have downed him, but
Oh yeah.
And I will be, because I'll need it. I'm a sharpshooter.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit. You have advantage.
Oh, I didn't add sneak attack. I don't know if that would have done
Yeah, add
anything.
your sneak attack just in case. Is it 1d6?
Yeah.
You can also add your
no.
D8. Well, you can say that this is from your Gloomstalker attack.
Oh, can I? Okay. Okay, 4 from the D6, and then an 8 from the D8.
Nice.
So another 12 damage.
Yeah, he's still up, but he's very much hurt. Go ahead, Rennick. What you got?
All right, that sharpshooter attack was a 24 to hit.
Hits. Roll damage.
25
We
damage.
love it.
He dead. So this is gonna be. You're gonna hit him. He almost goes down in a single attack. As Rennick's gonna zap him in the back, he's gonna fall over, and then you're just gonna see his body just start getting drug along the ground. You can't exactly see from where, but it starts racing back around the corner as people are gonna start screaming. Rennick, do you want to take another pot shot at a different? You have 2 attacks, right? You want to take one more pot shot at the Mariner?
Yeah. But what I'll do is, after Rook couldn't finish off the guy and I finish it off, I'm just gonna look in his direction and give a little 2-fingered salute.
Hate having the bastard clean up after me. I mutter.
And then I'm gonna take a shot that's just gonna be normal with a natural 2 to hit.
Okay, so you're gonna miss. As you're gonna see them all start sprinting around the corner. You're gonna see Taylor sprint out from the building where he was the building underneath you where he was dragging this guy. He's gonna snap his fingers. You're gonna see him disappear. It looks like he's getting pulled backwards at an extremely quick speed. So as these guys all run, you're gonna see them sprinting towards the ship. As all of them are basically gonna make it in around the same time. And as they do, you're just gonna see the doors mysteriously start closing as it does so, a second later, you're going to see a massive flash come from behind the red tinted eyes of the Kestrel gunship as a massive explosion is going to blow up this entire thing. You're going to see a chain reaction as metal shards lance through the licorice city, and the ship just completely explodes. As you see this coup from a distance as well, you have the silver sheen off of it turning into a pluming cloud of smoke.
I just realized I really would have liked that ship. I just mutter that to myself. Oh well, always next time.
Awesome. And
And
as
I'll
that
just
happens,
I'll
Go
just
ahead.
keep scanning to see if there's anyone else still up or waiting around.
You finish your reload, but it does not appear that there is anybody still around. As I'll say you're able to hop down and meet the group in the town square with the drill if you would like to.
All right, yeah, I'll do that.
The area
Y'all
totally,
just like from a distance, you'll just see Rook hop through the window and teleport down to the ground.
a few minutes later you see him approach you guys. Probably a few seconds later.
Well, that went a lot better than I expected.
Maybe so, but you're slipping.
Ah, shut the hell up. Hell's up, I'll mutter.
Even their normal troopers are difficult to bring down with a single bullet. The fact that you did such a good job is telling more of your skill, in my opinion. But
Right. All right. Well, Rennick, now that we got the opportunity, you want to start getting that footage for the, or have you already gotten the footage?
I mean, screw the footage. I can bring the whole drill back with us if you want.
Sounds good to me.
Sure, that works. Why the hell's
Man,
not?
This guy was
I
so
can go to
worth
roll
the
behind
marriage.
bike.
That remains to be seen.
Well, if you bring the bikes over here, we can get it set up. And as that happens, we're gonna cut away because I'm gonna try to get some more people done here soon.
All right, yeah.
Sorry that this is taking that we've just been doing stuff for so long, but I'm gonna go to Cassidy because I know we kind of cut off HB and Jonah at the beginning, but we were talking with them. Cassidy, I'm gonna cut over to you for brevity's sake. With the fish atmosphere plan, I'm saying that worked. So you were able. I'm saying it taking several hours. Like it would have taken quite a while. To fly through the length of the snake, out of the atmosphere, all of this stuff. But I'll say after several hours of being in this bag of holding, on top of Zadicus, you and Zadicus there together, and Rennick, you actually are a part of this as well. You're finally going to, I guess, see. You're finally going to be let go as Bird Boris needs to be dispelled, and you're gonna have to recast Space Fish Boris.
Great. Floating in space.
Yep.
With the amulet, I will turn Boris into a space fish
That.
and then swim back into the bag of holding.
Okay. You cram back in with Zadicus. You and Zadicus are both in this bag of holding. It's quite a tight squeeze. But you like step on Zadicus's face as you
Like
like
we did.
climb back in. Henry, you still here? Or do you fall asleep on me?
Darling, that is a priceless relic that you're stepping on, darling. I think you should move your foot.
All
There
right.
is always price to pay.
So
Mm.
as you guys, the fish is gonna fly forward. Rennick, you by the way can see all of this. I'm gonna say this is like happening a little bit after what you guys did as you guys are on your way back. I'll say, well, I guess you'll have to figure out how you're gonna get the bikes back, but we'll figure that out. I'll say that like maybe Taylor can actually he probably is capable enough to drive one of these things. Anyway, you guys will be driving the back as you're focused see through Peregrine's eye hand that's just crawling on. It's just grabbing onto the back of Stone's armor. As this fish flies up, it's gonna crawl out and kind of peek its eye out of the bag of holding. And you're going to see you have no mouth, so you can't really communicate to in normal language. You can't communicate to them, but it's going to crawl out. It's gonna look and it's gonna crawl back in. I think you can cast message technically. Oh no, he can actually. He's just gonna transform into a creature that now can use telepathy. So he'll transform into a Kalistar, so you can communicate to them, Rennick. As Peregrine will start by doing this, he'll communicate to you, Stone. It seems like from our approach, the only feasible angle I see going would be going straight into the hangar, which obviously, as a space fish, I don't think that would be necessarily a good idea. The only other possibility is we could try going around the back and seeing if there's some kind of gap in the engine block that would allow us to get in. Or maybe we could try to look for a maintenance hatch, but we'd have to figure out and pry that open. I don't know where one would be. What do you think?
How long do you think you would need?
I feel engine block is best option.
Yeah.
All right. And you're going to direct the fish to go. Go ahead and give me a luck roll for me.
Okay.
I was gonna say, like, if you could do it within a minute, I could cast like enlarge reduce if you needed a smaller smaller entryway.
Hiccup, sorry. That's a 17.
On luck.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Okay, so as you come around the back of the engines, you're going to see that
Is
they
this
appear to
worth
be like.
using the fleet spool or no?
You can use the fate spool on this, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use a different one. There we
Sounds
go.
good to me.
Sounds good. 60.
Sure. I'll say that you come around the back of the engine. You see that they're idling, but not in a full. Like they're using a staggered idling approach essentially to cycle their power. So you can see that basically each engine burns. Two of the engines or each engine burns for about 5 minutes, and then has about a 60-second cycle where it's cycled down. And they kind of stagger. So they're kind of on one at a time.
Okay.
So when it's cycled down, it'd still be hot inside the engine, but you could fly in and try to find a thing. That said, if you get caught inside the engine after 60 seconds, Boris is barbecued, and you guys are in trouble.
Okay.
Well, so would your bag of holding. Your bag of holding would actually be destroyed, and then you guys would all spill out into the engine and all die. So, yeah.
That is some. That's some Iron Man like kickstart the helicarrier stuff.
I mean, yeah, let's go inside and peruse.
Okay, the engine is quite long. The engine block is probably 100 yards long. Oh no, it's not 100 yards long. That's way too long. It's probably like 60 feet long. So it's quite big, 50 feet long maybe. But as you go in, I guess you want to run in. Go ahead and roll luck for me as you go into the engine block,
Okay.
and then have Boris make a perception check.
Little Spirish. What's the perceptive abilities of a space fish, Nox?
What's the perceptive abilities of a normal fish? We'll use that.
I have no idea.
Whatever.
The 46. Not looking good, guys.
And your perception ability is -2. So go ahead and roll for me.
Oh, 19 minus 2 is 17.
So he would see what appears to be a door, but it's like probably 30 feet back in the engine.
Okay.
Yeah, he can get to it. You guys have a minute, so he can get to it easy.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
So he's gonna swim back to it, but that's gonna take a turn for him to get there. And then as he does, he want to dump you guys out.
Yeah.
So as you guys are opened out of the bag of holding, you immediately feel the heat inside of this place. You can see that the metal on everything is like steaming hot. If you touch anything, you're gonna definitely take damage. Like it's just you
Okay.
are.
Hmm.
And you can see this door in front of you.
Can I look and see if it's mechanical or physical? Like which, or
What do you
both?
mean?
Like, is it a manually operated door or is it stopped?
Magically?
Like, yeah. Like, will I have to hack into anything or what?
Make an Arcana check for me.
Um, 15.
It's an arcane locked door that also has no knob on the outside. You think all you would need to do is break the arcane lock and figure out how to open it, but it's only meant to be opened from the inside.
Okay.
Really,
Can I attempt?
even a door. It's like a trap door type thing for maintenance.
Okay. Can I attempt to break the arcane lock?
Sure, go ahead and roll Arcana for me. You pull out your arcane focus.
Mhm. That's a. Hold on. Do I just add my charisma one? What am I doing? Arcana?
Arcana, yeah.
Oh, Arcana. Okay. So 17.
Okay, that does not succeed. As you attempt on it, you see it kind of just like the magic you're trying to do fizzles from your arcane focus.
Can
I'll have
he use Flash of Genius?
Rennick, yeah, you want to flash with genius? You can see.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Yeah. That'll be the first one I've used today.
Great.
You'll genius through, and then that will make the arcane lock unlock. That said, the door is still normal locked as well.
I'm going to turn to Zadicus. Actually, do we want to use a transformation here? He could just fuse with the door potentially, right?
Potentially, yeah. Feels with his new transformations that could be beneficial, to be honest, but
Okay. I'm going to look at Zadicus and I'm going to speak into his mind. I did my job. Get it open.
what are we doing, Zadicus? If you're here. Chat. I think he may not be here. Give me 1 second, let me look.
Fortunate.
The sorry, give me 1 second. So I think Cal can cast knock. Cal could cast knock.
Great.
That would be loud.
What if we swim back out of the tunnel? I ritual cast silence.
The problem is you can't stay within line of sight of the door for 10 minutes. Like you can normal cast it, but you can't ritual like you have to be within line
I
of sight
can't
of the
normal
door.
cast it.
Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Give me a second.
Why can't I remain in line of sight?
The engine will cycle on and barbecue you if you're standing behind it's inside the engine. The door, the engine will barbecue you after it turns back on if you're able to see the door. Give me a second.
Can't I just like stay on top of it?
On top of the engine, you wouldn't be able to see inside to see the door. It's on like the right wall.
I only need to see it the second before I cast it. I'll need to see it the entire 10 minutes.
Okay, fair enough. I'll allow it. So you're able to do that. You cast Ritual Cast Silence on the door, and then he'll use his last second level spell slot to cast Knock, which will open the door. And there's no loud knock audible as it blasts the door open. And you guys, after You guys have a minute. You swim back over quickly, and yeah, you're able to get inside. This room that you can see is full of these pipes. A lot of which you can see arcane scrolling on them. They kind of branch around this large labyrinthine room that you can stand in, but Zadicus cannot. And you guys have to call him.
Because of what?
You cannot stand in this room. It's too short.
Okay. I can, but Zaticus can't. Okay.
It's very short room.
Cool. Can I just roll an Arcana check to see what the vibe, like what the arcane scrawling is?
You think it's probably just like the arcane components of the engine.
Okay.
Like it's different stuff for cooling or power transport, things of that nature.
Mhm. And are these magical, like completely magical fuel?
Yes,
Sorry.
completely
Okay.
magical cool, yeah.
Or sorry, like completely magical engines, or do they have working gears and parts? Like,
No, they're completely magical. They would have like some stuff in the back. But yeah, that's kind of the situation. So like but they're fully powered by magic. Like the cooling's all done by magic, everything's done by magic. So
okay. Question:
uh-huh.
Are we doing the explosive plan or no?
Which one?
Like, do I need to be sabotaging the ship?
I mean, it would not be it'd never be a bad idea to sabotage the ship to get into the beam with you.
Okay.
So I'm assuming you want to make your way through the engines here.
Mm-hmm.
That. So you crawl your way through the engines, Atticus following. Go ahead and roll luck for me.
Okay. I've had such good luck so far. It's wonderful. Okay. Let's do it. 52.
Yeah, you kind of crawl your way through this shaft until you find what appears to be another hatch, also locked, but not arcane locked this time.
Okay. Can I attempt to unlock it?
Do you have these tools?
No. Does that, I guess?
You could also use a third level spell slot, and you can cast silence again if you want.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Remember what Atticus says. Okay, he'll use one. You'll open the door. As the door flies open quietly, you'll look and you'll see it kind of goes into a larger corridor. Again, maintenance hallway. It's got this like kind of gray catwalk on the ground with like this purple lighting underneath. Again, more of these pipes with arcane scrawling and different things above. Not all of them are arcane scrawling. Some of them probably would be like water pipes for certain things, as created by the life support system and all this nonsense. But this one is big enough for Zadicus to stand in. As you kind of enter, go ahead and make another luck roll for me. It's
Okay.
taking you a while, by the way, to sneak through, to find your way through. It was kind of a maze back there, so I'll say it took you guys about like 20 minutes.
So that's really fun. It's a 2.
Okay, so as you guys open the door, you are going to hear a clink, 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 clink coming towards you down the path. That sounds like something's coming your direction.
Can I just shut the hatch back? It'll stay unlocked.
Still be under silence. You want to shut the hatch back? All right, cool. Do you want to decast silence?
Yeah, I'll let it in.
Okay, you let silence end. So with that, we'll roll perception here. Okay, you're gonna hear these footsteps approaching. They're gonna stop next to the hatch. You're gonna hear a clink, as then you're gonna hear a, and the footsteps are gonna turn to the right and start disappearing. But you hear that it seems like whatever was passing noticed the door was unlocked and was like, "Oh, that needs to be locked," and then locked the door.
Mm. Great. Great.
This is Peregrine's last high level. Well, no, it's not. Yeah, this is Peregrine's last high level slot that he casts knock. No, he has 2 more actually. So you can do the same thing again if you want.
I mean, it's better to be safe than just run and gun. So, especially since Zaticus isn't really here right now.
He'll be here for the main part of what y'all are doing next week. But go ahead and roll luck for me one more time. As
Okay.
you open the door again. I'm sure y'all wait for a short while.
Okay. What the hell? It's a 7 knocks. What is happening?
As you guys open the door again, yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for this.
Hannabeth, why have you cursed me so?
As you guys open the door again, you're going to see. Yeah, it's 7. You roll a 2 and a 7. You're gonna open the door again, and as you do, you're gonna poke your head out, and you're gonna see standing right next to the door is going to be a large blue construct with a single glowing blue eye that's just looking down at you. Go ahead and roll initiative for me, I guess. We'll try to resolve this quickly, and if we can, without raising an alarm, then
Oh, wow.
if we get into this battle and you can't win, then we'll have to wait till next week till Zaticus gets here. All right. What do you roll?
24.
24. All right. Cool. Reddick, you're part of this too. You can see and cast spells for this. Roll initiative for me.
Sweet. Okay. Just spells.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
you can see and touch. That's what you can do.
Yeah, because I'm a hand.
Yeah.
All right. Natural 1.
Great. W.
I'm not used to being a hand.
All right. Cool. It's your turn first, Cassidy.
Cool. Do I think this thing this is clearly an automaton, right?
Oh yeah, this is you recognize this. You've seen one of these when you guys invaded the data center. You guys saw a bunch of these guys.
Cool. Does it look like its haste ability is already active or no?
The fact that you even remembered that it had haste is ballage. No, it does not.
Okay. If I cast a spell magic on its inner workings, would that automatically shut it down or no?
Can't spell magical. You can't like you would maybe be able to shut it down for a single turn, but that would be it. And you'd have to roll for it.
Okay. So I should just do damage.
Up to you.
I don't even have, dude. I'm not the damage dealer.
Yeah, this is not an ideal situation to say the least. Immune to this. Yeah, it is. Wait, is it?
Okay, the likelihood, are we going to be like stealthing on this ship for like hours?
For a while, probably for definitely at least an hour, I would imagine.
Okay. I'm gonna do a 4th level armor of Agathis, maybe?
Okay.
Isn't that crazy?
Is that the end of
Yeah.
your turn?
Yes. Actually, hold on. 1st level.
I think you would beat. I'm not sure you can win without Zaticus here. You have nobody who can. Peregrine has thunderous thunder wave, but I'm pretty sure you don't want to cast that.
Silence is still up.
Yeah, exactly too.
You just need me to attack.
Yeah,
He
you
is
guys are
alive.
construct. Right now. Roll initiative for me, but let's hurry if we can.
Is he gonna gain advantage because I'm still in the hatch or what?
I mean, you're prone technically. You can stand up if you want.
Yeah, I'll climb out.
You climb out. You cast Armor of Agathis. Any bonus action?
Mm, I don't think so. I don't think it's worth me.
Okay, Zadicus, what are we doing? What was your initiative, Zadicus?
17 plus 5.
Okay, you're second. What do you want to do?
What's the situation?
You guys crawled into the engine of the ship. You guys made it into into a maintenance corridor where you have now run into a guardian construct after rolling quite low on luck. So, you're currently in a hatch that you need to crawl out of to then stand up and attack this guy. What do you want to do?
It's just me and Pedro.
You, Pietro, and the end of Cal. Yeah.
Atro.
Do you just call me Pedro?
Hey, Stone. Wait,
Yeah.
what? Is that your name?
Pietro, not
It is
Pedro.
Oh,
now.
You and
Oh,
Pedro.
I see.
I need you to drop a Pedro. Look out.
All right, bro.
I'm
I'm like, yeah, sure. I'll get up, and then I'm gonna say, this looks like a job for.
Pedro.
This looks like a job for a quad ape, and I'm gonna slap the Omnitrix or the Alzamit, um, so I can get one of my new dudes.
Go ahead and roll luck for me first.
Oh yeah. I love luck action.
actually I will have bonus action cast shocking grasp. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Go ahead and roll damage. Or roll to hit. I mean, it has metal technically in it, so you'd have advantage. And then what did you get? Henry.
Yeah, hold on, my bad. On the window. Oh, I got 13.
13.
See, I didn't even have to try to actually not turn into
Okay,
4-on-1.
cool. So go ahead and roll a d8 for me.
Yeah. Perfect. Oh, I don't know if I like that.
What'd you roll?
Oh, it's a 3.
3.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Buddy. Oh, buddy. Let me look.
Let me get. What we get? What we get? Don't tell me Deep Ripper. As long as it's not Deep Ripper, it's probably fine.
You transform
Oh.
upgrade, bro.
Into what?
Upgrade.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
I actually need to go to. Okay, actually, wait, give me a second. Okay, yeah. So you just see him transform into a large blob that's just standing. It's kind of just standing amoeba.
Hey,
It's black
pass on.
with the green runic like symbols marking it. What do you want to do?
Does a 25 hit, by the way?
Yeah, 25 hits. Roll damage.
Oh man, I was trying to go quiet. I'm not by. We're not. Wait, what are we fighting again? You said a construct.
A construct.
Um,
It's
can I
12.
not? Can I not like absorb that? Hold on, wait.
You can certainly try. I actually didn't put mechanics down for it, but you would need to make a charisma save.
Uh huh. Uh huh. Okay. Oh, and it's it's the amiibo's charisma save. No.
No, it's yours. The amoeba's charisma save is yours.
Oh wait, what? Oh, okay.
It's 13 charisma, which is it actually has charisma saving throw proficiency. So yeah, it would
Well,
have
I
plus
buff
one.
I buff my charisma too.
Oh great, I didn't know that. So it'd have +5.
Okay, cool. All right.
12 lightning damage knocks.
Damn, +5. Oh yeah, save it though. Charisma plus. Wait, wouldn't I have 6?
What's your
I have
charisma?
14, and it's +2.
You should have 14 plus 3, so you have +5. Go ahead. You're on level 8. You're not level 9 yet.
Okay, but 16 plus he's a 5.
Okay, cool. So you're just gonna see as you lightning shock and grasp it, you're gonna jump onto this thing, and yeah, you're just gonna transform into it, bro. You control this thing now. Or roll a d8.
Yeah. He's gonna
Roll a d8.
like um it's only this thing that we're fighting, right?
Yep, that was it.
Okay. And he's gonna sit and he's gonna say, okay, now what, Stone?
Roll a d8. See how long you're gonna be transformed into it for.
8, 5.
You have 5 minutes.
Hmm. We need to destroy it so it can't alert the rest of the set. Oh, you know what? I tell him, go back to the engine room. Go back to the engines.
So you're just gonna have him walk back. Use the 5 minutes to walk back to the engines and yeet it out into the engines.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll time it with a burn. And
Bet.
Zadix can dip.
You want to do that, Zadicus?
Wait, you said I go back to the engine room and do what?
He wants you to go back to the door you guys came in from the engines, yeet it into the engine so it gets burned up by the engines before you have to de-transform.
Sure, most definitely.
Okay, great. So you're just gonna
Okay.
see him crawl back into it. You're gonna yeet. You'll transform off of it. You'll wait for the engine a quick engine break. I'll say that you are able to do it. It floats off into the engines. The engines activate, and it's scorched to pieces as you on your way back would transform back into Zadicus using your transformation. You can't transform for another 5 hours.
All right, that was good.
You did kill that thing.
All right, then. Well, it wasn't the outcome that I wanted, but we make it work. That is the great Zadicus at work.
Good job, buddy.
Zadicus,
Of
make a
course.
as you guys go out into this corridor. Do not roll terrible, please.
Wait, you said what? Oh, roll up.
Yes.
No, man. I'm gonna roll like a G6.
So how long are we actually going to be on this ship?
Huh?
56.
56. What I meant to say was like a 56.
So you guys wander, you get a little bit lost. It takes a little bit of time, but you eventually find your way up to an area where you can see it's between two of these dormant guys. Well, I'll say there's only one. There's one of these guys is still dormant. The other one's active. Is missing. But you can see that there appears to be some form of terminal here. That's between them, between this one and the other one. What do you want to do?
I'll try to hack it, I guess.
Do you want to try to hack it, or do you want to ask Rennick to?
I mean, what's the difference? It's an Arcana check, right?
Yeah.
He has
The
expertise
difference-
there now.
Yeah, mine's plus 11.
I'll give him the help action.
Okay, Rennick. So you're gonna go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me. With
As you
advantage.
wish.
As Peregrine will let you take control.
Wow. Okay. Those were terrible rolls on both sides, but it's still gonna make a. Let's see.
I'll give you guidance too.
7. Okay, guidance. 10. Okay, that's only an 18.
You want to flash a genius yourself or no?
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with these rolls being under 20.
Okay, great. So what you do is you manage to hack into this console, which is going to grant you some information. So you're just going to be looking around in it for a short time. I'll say that you're able to with the 22 you said. 25, 3, I mean. You'll be able to deactivate this droid, so it's not going to reactivate while you guys are talking. So what you see is essentially you need, in order to control the bombs, to find information about the bombs, to control communications about the bombs and communications to the ships, you need to basically have command console admin privileges. You cannot hack that from this terminal. You would need to either go up to the bridge and use the main command console, or find a secondary command console and hack that terminal in order to give it the administrative privileges. So you are able to find where the secondary command consoles are. There's one on the east and west, or sorry, the port and starboard weapons decks. So there's 2 on the weapons decks. There's one that seems to be below the high command wing in what is called the Transcendence Room. Not sure what that means. And then there's one in the hangar, in the flight control bay. And then the last one is obviously the main command one on the bridge. So you need to gain at least access to one of those for several minutes for you to hack the terminal, to figure out what all is going on.
Okay, and I was writing those. Could you say the names of the different options again to go to?
I'll put it in.
Okay, yeah.
I put an east and west, but it's port and starboard. I don't know why I said east and west. I wasn't thinking in ship terms. So just know this. Bing. So you have the east and west, or port and starboard weapons wings. You have the high command wing in the Transcendence Room. You have the hangar flight control bay, and then the bridge.
And going to the bridge would be 2 birds with 1 stone, right?
Well, the bridge would be 2 birds with 1 stone. The problem is you need to get into the bridge, and you need to be able to access the command console on the bridge without being spotted or noticed.
Yeah, that's the thing is that's gonna be the tightest
You
security.
remote access. So any of these other ones, you can remote access. Basically, on the bridge, it would only take you a couple minutes to gain. So here's actually the situation. I'll actually tell this, Rennick. If you can hack on the bridge or any of these secondary command consoles, it'll take you probably 15 minutes to gain access to the stuff the system's required. But you can also rewire it back, so you guys could use this console to have all the admin privileges as well. So really what you need is like 10 to 15 minutes on one of these consoles. If it was the bridge, you only need probably like 2 minutes. And then you could basically then come back to a more isolated console where you could leave Peregrine's hand so he can activate this stuff whenever you need it to be activated.
Ooh. Yeah.
But you need to basically get to one of these. If you go to the bridge, it would take you a significantly shorter amount of time. If you went to any of the other ones, you need to figure out a way to be hacking, working on these computers for multiple minutes at a time.
Yeah, that's the thing. bridge is just one distraction. Like the other places, I mean, you're hoping 15 minutes. That's you got to hold a room for that.
Yeah.
Also,
we could potentially accomplish our other plan of sending out a message, right?
You could, yes. Now you guys should probably pre-record a message real quick to do that. But yeah, you could do that.
I think the bridge is the safest. Like, it's still really risky, but like the benefits of it are way bigger.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, great.
I think we should go.
So unlimited spell slots, you guys need to figure out what you're doing as you guys cancel out of this and decide we're going to try to head to the bridge. But it is getting late, and I do want to give HB and Jonah a little bit of time, since I kind of cut them off at the beginning. So we'll start with you guys making your way through the ship next week and figuring out some of this other stuff. So with that, for the last bit of time we have here, I know it's getting late here, you two, but
no, you're good. I don't care.
With what we got going on, you guys figured out kind of what you need to do. The reason why you need to talk to the delegates in the first place is you need to basically be able to get them to tell their people to attack when the signal's given, if that makes sense. So they need to be able to reach out to them. You don't need to get to all the delegates necessarily, but it could cause confusion. The more you're able to get to, the better. So, what did we end up deciding we wanted to do?
Terrorist.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for all the delegates to get there.
Okay.
And then we're gonna have either
we're gonna have the hive.
The hive.
Goober, yeah.
Take over.
Like come in like with a terrorist attack. Yeah. And like try to take like
and then
cause chaos, and then we're gonna like.
And then we'll wing it from there, I guess.
We'll kill all the Theron guards and try to keep all the people inside.
Okay. So
we need enough of the hive to cover all the exits, so none of the guys can leave.
Mm-hmm.
Like none of the delegates can leave, and then we're just gonna like try to kill all of the guards with the hive's help, and hopefully Damien is there too.
Okay, so yeah, you bring in your help. I'm gonna say again, we're gonna skip a couple of like preliminary stuff. It's the night before. Basically, Turtle Goober's gotten you guys together with the remnants of the hive in this city. So you're gathered with about 40 guys, and Turtle Goober, who's kind of he's not the head honcho, but he's like one of the like more trusted people in this city. So as you guys are here, you guys have about 40 of these random guys at your disposal. As Turt is going to go over the plan, he's going to lay out the schematics for you guys and be like, okay, so we do have more information about the garrison now that they've all managed to, or also this is like the early afternoon the next day. Not the night before, because you guys will, like, they'll have arrived, you guys are planning your final attack stuff. So we have figured out more about the garrison. We know that they have 8 of these, I don't even know what they're called, but they're like wooden and metal guys that are inside the building. They're like blue, they have a single eye, and they've been used to guard certain. We've seen them guarding places in the past.
They have 8.
8, yes.
Wooden and metal guys.
Yes. They have 8.
And they're like bigger boys.
They have 8 of these. They have 8 guardian constructs.
Okay.
And then they have at least 4 illithid troopers as well.
Oh shit. All right.
And we know that each illithid trooper is also or at least had been accompanied by at least 2 normal troopers. So we know there's also 8 normal troopers as well. So we know in total inside the building there is 20 people, 20 enemies.
Did you not just say 8, 8, and 8?
8, 8, 4.
Oh, you said 4. Oh yeah, 4 of those. Okay. Minimum. So 20? That's not that bad.
And we have 40 guys.
We have 40 guys plus me, you,
Damien.
Damien.
You're like 40 CR1 guys, and these guys are CR8 and CR12.
We took down rocks when we
That's what we were banking on. The thing is, like, you and Damien are big hitters,
Yeah.
and I'll just stand there and look pretty.
You are also a big hitter, my dude.
No, I'm not. I'm a big get hit guy.
Okay.
I'm a decent.
You're a big
hitter.
frontliner.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I mean, I think this is the group to try to kill these.
You
people
take the
but, like,
damage,
we'll
and I'll
see.
deal it.
Yes, yeah.
I think the biggest issue, or Turk's gonna be like, I think the biggest issue we're running into here is the fact that we need to basically form a distraction. We can't take all of these guys on at one. A lot of us are gonna die doing this if we can't pull this off. Like,
That's
You're-
sacrifice I'm willing to make.
You're fine. Cool. So we'll go.
let's say roll a d100.
No, I don't. I dice out. So these ones look pretty here. 15.
Just to.
You roll a 3.
Okay, so I was gonna give you more guys. I'm gonna say you have like 43.
Do 55. 40 plus 15.
I was just gonna say you roll higher than 3. You guys have 55 dudes.
55 burgers. 55.
That's enough to make a distraction.
Yeah, if like
Just don't
It's like-
directly engage.
40 of you guys just want to just kill yourselves and just run in there and start running around. I'm not gonna say. Yeah. Well, I mean, we need enough people to cover the exits so that the guys don't escape.
I mean, they're probably gonna try and, depending on what we do, they're probably just gonna try and lock down the people in their room. Like they're probably gonna be like, don't go anywhere. There's like enemies around, rather than you should try and escape right this second. You know, like their first line of defense is gonna be let's kill the intruders versus let's get the people out. I would assume.
No.
They're the Farons. They're like all arrogant and like we're gonna
Yeah,
kill
I know,
you.
but
and-
they're not stupid. Like I'm sure
Well, if they think
there
that they
are
can take
some
on
of the
halfling,
people.
If they think it's the hive, they're gonna be like, we can kill a bunch of halflings. No problem.
I mean, there's speaking straight facts. They can. Like,
This is annoying, and then try and kill the hive. So really, all we need the hive to do is run around and not get caught.
Yeah, I mean, if you can, have you guys ever seen Scooby Doo? I mean, if you can run around and not get caught, and try to separate, some of these illithids and constructs, and we can just keep picking them off. I think that's the best plan that I've heard so far.
Yeah.
I think I think the best way for us to do that is we can try to jump over from the neighboring building. The buildings are built pretty close. If we can get up into one of the neighboring buildings, we can maybe jump over, attack, work our way down, try to make it seem like we're trying to get to the families of the people, of the delegates who were brought here. So we're going to be up in the hotel rooms, which will draw that, at least a bulk of them. If there are 50 of us up there, or however many of us are up there, it'll draw the bulk of us the way. The problem is getting out.
What do you mean getting out?
We can jump down from the building next door, but it's going to be quite difficult for us to get out once we're trapped up there. But we should be able to draw maybe enough of them away that it'll seem like another hive attack downstairs. We should leave some hive soldiers with you. But we all know the risks. We know what it's going to take.
Yeah, I mean, the way to get them out is just to kill all the Farons and then just walk out the front of the building.
So we really are just gonna try and clear this building of Farons.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
you said this is probably the amount of Farons that are in there.
Yeah, there's 20.
So our plan is
But just you
Team
fought
distract and team
you fought the
pick off.
Guardian constructs before. You know they have over 150 health and they heal 10 health every turn.
Did not,
So
I did not know
there's
that.
8 of them. And then those aren't even the scariest guys in the building.
Yeah,
so-
the elephants.
Yeah.
They're probably not as beefy, but like they do probably do more damage. I did not know that.
It would be really annoying to kill 8 of this.
Yeah,
Even
a
if
big
we're-
slugfest.
Even
I mean, well, maybe we can't kill all of them, but is there a way out of the building that we can take all the delegates to? Like, if you guys can distract long enough to where, shit, I dropped it.
why would you do
If you guys can distract long enough to where we can kill all the Farons that are left in the main room, and then get all of the delegates out, would that work?
Roll luck for me.
that?
Sorry, as good.
No, you're fine. I'm not using her. Yeah. Yeah, well, I just don't know of another good plan. Like, I literally just don't know of another plan we could do.
I used it all last session.
Did you? Did you really? You're driving home, by the way. What? Womp womp.
Okay.
I don't care. You play your music on the way here, too. So I just roll luck like 1,000 times and just pick whatever one I wanted.
No, you should be honest.
We're also watching you.
75.
7 to 5. Sure, okay.
Ro starts cheating on
No.
his luck rolls. Nox is standing behind him. You
No.
see how this looks, right?
That was good. Good
Sure.
good little reference.
He's gonna be like, there's sewers that run.
Chris Hansen. So you see how this looks, right?
Yeah.
You're
There's
trying to flex with
sewers that run through the building. It is connected to the sewers, but there's no direct sewer connection in the building. You would need to. Yeah, I guess.
Or go like run over to the next building and then go.
Go out into the alleyway, or bring them down to the basement and blow a hole in the basement.
Well, Damien? Is Damien?
David's like, well, you don't. You I mean you can. You have an axe.
I have an axe. I don't have something that. Okay, I can break through the floor if that is possible. I can't blow it up though. I can't like blow up.
Do you don't have any fucking magic that can do that? Your breath? Your weapon thingy?
I
Your
can't
breath.
breathe fire. That's not a bomb.
So here's the thing that David's.
There.
Here's the one thing that we're not considering.
Rude.
We're not trying to mine through. We're not trying to break through concrete here. We're trying to break through hard candy.
Oh my gosh, you're so right. Okay, okay. I can break the floor.
So, your breath weapon, you could probably be able to melt it enough to definitely. You made that. You need the breath weapon. You probably could just break through. So you probably could knock the building down if you really wanted to.
It's
Like you could probably go to.
That would kill all the delegates and ruin the plan.
it is no.
It would just make things more
No, it's
complicated.
not actually a good idea. It's just a funny thought.
Yeah.
It's
You
like
could just-
if we got all the delegates out, we could just crash the
Is
building.
it funny?
We break a hole to the sewer
And
we
kill
got
all the delegates' families. That's smart. Good job.
families too.
No, we can't. Because their families are gonna be on like the 30th floor, and we're gonna be on the 1st floor.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could be like do the thing Yuri did and like break all the supporting, run through the thing, breaking the supporting stuff with Divine Smite, and then.
Yeah, did that help you?
Piss me off.
Where's Yuri now? Who died?
No, he didn't die. You thought he was dead, and then he ended up like being in the Underdark with Rook. And they had like work with Brutus, and they had their whole like arc of them coming out, their buddy arc of them coming out.
No, I don't know.
I don't think you guys ever pissed any of the players off. You off at that moment in time. I'm gonna be honest. I was gonna leave it to reveal for like a session later, and then so like I had to tell you because you were so upset.
Wait, what happened? When what?
We thought he died at first. so mad.
Yeah, I remember that. I thought he died too. I miss him just not being dead.
Anyway, so we're
Oh, I'm not thinking of Yuri. I'm thinking of the guy who died in this campaign.
Galler.
Galler, yeah. Dylan.
He did
Yeah,
die.
yeah. Yes, Yuri, yes. I remember that. I remember all that. I remember driving home with that, and that was rude of you. Yuri.
No, because I think we were at your house when you were living with David. So then I had to leave.
Yeah, well, I had to deal with it anyway. Anyway, I digress.
I think we were in person for that session. Were we in person for that session?
I don't remember.
No.
For some reason, I thought we were.
No.
I think me and Hannibeth were playing D&D at my house with Dave, like one of the
Oh,
minutes there, and then she probably crashed out. There was some.
Your
yes.
aura came through the screen. Your aura of how did you do this?
That was so.
Okay, so we have a plan now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the plan is to.
The escape route is
They're gonna distract them. They're gonna distract hopefully most of the guards. We're gonna kill the rest of the guards and then escape underground.
We can. The other thing is that we need to actually get some of you guys inside. Only a couple of you have disguises, so trust me. Why don't I just me, you all, and a couple of the hive will guide you down through the sewers. We break a hole already,
That's better.
and then that's how we get up. And then the rest of us attack from the top of the building.
Yeah, that
This
works.
is a good plan.
All right, cool. So he's gonna. You guys are ready? Break. Okay, so you guys gonna. You guys are gonna go down into the sewers near. You guys are met up in the old theater building. You're gonna navigate through the best smelling sewers you ever smelled.
Yeah, that's true. Is all the poop like?
Stop.
No. Poop. I mean, poop is just
Stop,
like
please.
human waste. So it's still poop.
There isn't, because it's all like the way that the candy is. It's so perfectly nourishing. It leaves
Okay,
no
there's
waste
no
on it.
waste. There's very little waste. Well,
Yeah.
it can't be no
Well,
waste.
there's
They poop
very
like
little.
once every month or something.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
are we bringing everyone? Are we bringing Yonling and?
I mean, I'm assuming you want all the help you can get, right?
Well, do we want
Yes.
Bernie?
I don't care. That's your decision. I could not give a shit.
I don't know what we would do.
She should be on the. She's on the other side of the escape plan, making sure no one comes through the other side of the sewers.
I got you.
Whatever,
She's
do
the
whatever
best.
you want
She's
to
handling
do.
All right.
All right. So
Well, having y'all both there just defeats like. I mean, y'all both have the same HP, so if she gets hit, you get hit.
Okay, that was gonna happen.
Which-
but if they
Like,
both heal, heal.
I mean, yes, but also like if Birdie's not there, then she's gonna take less. Chocolate's gonna take less damage.
In theory.
In theory. Okay, I digress. Whatever.
Yeah. We haven't tried this out yet. So we'll see.
Yeah.
So as you guys are gonna go down. Yonling's gonna have to communicate to like the captain up there. She'll communicate for the attack to begin, and then Trogger, do you want to start breaking down the?
Yeah.
You and Arena can start breaking this down. Go ahead and roll. Break it down.
Break it down hard.
So,
It should have a 10 to hit.
And this is I also don't need to bring Peregrine.
Yes.
You only
It's a structure.
You also don't need to bring Peregrine along for this. You probably need him so that he can bring the images, but you can just bring them back to where you're stepping. So what did you? So you rolled an 11. What roll damage?
D12.
Uh, 15.
1-5.
Yes.
All right, cool. So you and Arena's also gonna roll.
I got
Make your second attack. So you guys
Oh,
have 20
yeah.
total. Second attack.
So that's a D12. So you got to roll another D20.
I'm done.
Okay, here you go.
Okay, I hit. I know, I can see. 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay, so you guys managed to break through the floor as it crumbles lemon concrete candy down towards you guys. I guess. How are you guys getting up?
I'm an athletic guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll athletics.
I'm an athletic guy.
Go ahead and roll athletics for me.
15.
Okay, that makes it. Marina's athletic. She's gonna roll. She'll make it as well. Double roll. She has athletics proficiency. She'll make it actually.
I
Correctly.
can also pull up.
You'll help pull up Birdie. She'll reach up. This has to help her.
23.
Will you prefer or no?
What if I got there first? 23.
Okay, you managed to make it up as well. So you guys all managed to make it up into the basement along with Turt and the 5 Stooges. So cool. So he's gonna be like, all right, we need to make it up into the ballroom. The attack, you can hear shouting from above. The attack's going on upstairs.
Yeah, we're going to the ballroom.
All right, bet. So
Well, different kind of dance.
so as you guys
Dancing. No patience.
So as you guys are driving upstairs, go ahead and make a survival check for me to find your way up towards the ballroom here. And then
I'll do it.
I think we should go that way.
That's 24.
Okay, then HB, you can make the luck roll for us.
I like this little spinny thing, Knox. I packed all my dice away, so I'm just using it.
That's a good one, yeah.
55.
55? Okay. You're gonna hear again tramping and stomping as they start moving up. Let me just figure out. So 55, so that's like half of them will leave. We'll go deal with they're like not too bothered about this. Should I just have 4 all leaving?
I mean, just halving everything is well.
Yeah, but like then the fight will take a really long time. So that's the question. So maybe I'll do
just all the illithids and then all of the contracts.
no.
Be over like that.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
It'll be over quick.
I'll do
Well, I got like 200 and something hit points, so I don't know if it'll be able.
so that would be
I hope not.
so as you guys approach, I'm gonna say so as you guys are coming up, you guys are gonna hear them upstairs. I'll say that it would make sense for them to leave the illithids behind, but we're gonna leave it'll be 4 illithids, 2 troopers, 2 constructs.
Sounds fine.
Are we still? Can we? If we pretend to be parents, but then we, so we can be like, oh, you were taking care of them.
If you want to, you guys can just walk. You guys can walk up. You will both have disguises, so.
I am not wearing my disguise. It's just Trogdor. He's the only one dressed as a Farron.
So Trogdor, you want to walk up as a trooper? You just want to, like, you're gonna be like, wait,
Wait, would it be better to convince the delegates if I was dressed in Farron Trooper?
No.
the problem isn't the delegates right now.
Well, I know, but in theory, later on.
Well, if we're trying to tell them the Farrens are evil, then not
Okay, yeah,
necessarily.
no, I'm not going with Farron. I'm not a fan of disguise.
Like, what are you doing? There's intruders upstairs.
You're gonna see. So you are walking up forward. Go ahead and roll up for me first to see who's at the door. At this door of the ballroom that you're walking. You guys, you come out of the laundry room. I'm saying that you're like walking up towards the kitchen and the entrance from the kitchen.
It was a 22.
22. So you're gonna see these 2 illithid troopers are gonna look towards you. One of them is gonna just turn his head slowly towards you.
Where's your sense of urgency? I'm gonna report you.
Roll, I guess, intimidation, disadvantage. Like first roll performance.
You're like
First.
a grunt to them. Nat 1. For performance.
Yeah.
You just start bursting. You start bursting out laughing. In the middle of.
So with a natural one, go ahead and like roll initiative for me, I guess. Just like y'all roll initiative.
Okay. She got another nat one. Double nat one. Dude, just don't roll with that dice ever. What the dude, what is I can't believe this. Sometimes it's unbelievable.
Sometimes I think like, wow, we're just being really silly, and then I have 2 nat ones in a row, and I go, oh,
I can't tell if that was a 10 or 3, so let me just roll.
he's just doubled it after. He just-
13.
Damien's first, then the Illithids are next.
Wow, that would have been 6 to intimidation.
Then what are these guys called? The Hive are next, and then Dove is next, and then Dove is next, then the FENDZ, FENDZ. Then Max, then Yon Ling. Not Max. I'm using Max's stat block for Turt. Turt and Yon Ling.
Who's Turd?
And then
Turtle guy?
Yes. And then Farron, and then Troopers. And then we may not be able to finish this by tonight. We'll go as far as we can.
Yeah.
Here we go. Alright. Okay, cool. Damien's first. He is going to whip out his gun, and he's just gonna start shooting. So he started blasting. He's gonna pull out Veil Piercer, and he's gonna shoot.
Yo, gang, where are we?
You guys are like 30 feet behind him, I'll say.
I got a 13 in initiative.
Oh, you're right. And what do you get, Trogdor, 2?
Yeah.
You know she's last.
Trogdor, you're after Dove.
Oh,
Before the FENs.
What's the FENs? The regular guys?
Those are the constructs.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, so Damien is gonna try to shoot with Shroud Piercer. That is gonna be a hit on this attack, and it is gonna do. Check here real quick. Oh, hello, kitty. It is gonna do what's his sneak attack? It's gonna do 1d8 plus 5d6, 1d8 plus 96. So 15. Oh, what else is this? 1d8 plus 96 plus. Oh, his dex is plus 6. So he's gonna do 40 damage to the first Elephant Trooper. That's his turn, and he's and the guy's glowing. So the next attack gets less advantage.
Oh, nice.
All right, it's their turn. So Trogdor.
Yeah. Oh no.
Let's look. So what do they have to do to be able to meet your brain?
You know what Illithid is? What is it?
Is a target in your soul is powerful.
No, it's the bad guys in Baldur's Gate. Right? I'm gonna go fishing.
So you know what? Actually, we'll do this because like it would be pretty dumb if I just had 4 of them attack you and make int saves, and then if you fail, you just die. Like you're stunned. So that's kind of lame. So what we'll do is we'll have him.
Look at this for an idiot.
So I'll say, yeah. The first one is just gonna try to push you, shove you. So his first attack is gonna try to shove you to the ground. So go ahead and make a athletics check, I guess.
Okay. Which dice should I use, Jonah?
Dude, none of yours.
Okay.
I don't know. You pick one.
Well. Oh.
Ow,
what save?
Athletics check.
Oh, athletics chat. 24.
Okay, you pass. Melee weapon attack. attack on this turn. Where's it for authority? Use a bonus action to melee attack. Okay. He's gonna try to shove you again. Go ahead and roll
He's gonna try and shove me
again.
again. Oh, that was a nat one.
What do you roll total?
A 7 for athletics.
Okay, so he is gonna push you over, and then he's gonna use his last attack. He's gonna draw his weapon, and then he is going to shoot you. Actually, no. He will tentacle you because you're prone. So actually, no. He can't tentacle and do all this stuff. So he's gonna shoot you. So he's gonna blast. He started blasting. He's gonna roll the hit. He doesn't have disadvantage. Which is gonna be a 26 to hit, and you're gonna take 10 damage. Oh no, sorry. You're gonna take 16 force damage.
So, to clarify, never mind. Well,
He pushes you over and you take 16 force.
I take 16. I'm trying to figure out what we figured out for my health total.
700.
No.
No, it's like 190.
The one that he's gonna make 3 attacks against you.
It's only 116.
No. What? First of all,
It's 113.
it's something like that.
118. What is the number you just wrote? I'm just curious.
It is 113, but
Does a 19 hit you?
yes.
Okay, those 2 attack hits. Third attack is also going to hit. You are going to take. He's focus fire on you. Hit the creature on his turn with a move attack. Creature focus fire. All attacks. Creature does it. Creature does it. 76. And then plus 5 to hit. Doesn't use 76. But you're not points. So you're gonna take 8. So 6. I'm gonna do total 16. 27. 33. And 37 force damage on the second attack. How much damage did you take originally, by the way? What's your total health?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think it's
You should have 115.
115. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was missing the 2 from tough. There we go. Yeah.
You just took 37 force and you're taking what, 12 originally?
I took 16 originally.
16.
I just took 37.
Yes. So you're not bloodied yet. Somehow. As Birdie's keeping you up. As the last 2 are going to take their turns. One of them is going to first.
That was just one illithid.
No, those 2. One of them is going to first rip a flashbang and is going to throw it past you over down the hallway you guys are in, and he's gonna. So all of y'all need to make con saves.
A con save. You 21.
You pass. Damien rolls a 9. He fails, and then Birdie is gonna roll. Birdie's gonna roll a con save. Birdie rolls a 15. She passes. If she failed, by the way, you would have made it 2.
Oh, that sucks.
Irina passes. Yonling fails, so she's gonna be blinded, and then like these guys are gonna fail. And then Dove is going to pass. Alright, cool. Basically, only people who are blinded are Kurt and the gnomes
And Damien. That's not good.
Damien's then gonna get attacked twice with advantage. First one will hit. Second one will hit, which is gonna be a ton of damage or a good bit of damage. It's gonna be just do 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 6. 2d10 plus 2d6 plus terrible damage. He's gonna take 17. He's good. And then the very last one is gonna use his turn to attempt to brain blend you. He's gonna make a tentacle attack.
Me?
No, against her. Trogdor. It's gonna make the last one's gonna actually try to tentacle you. That is a nat 19 to hit, so that'll hit. I don't believe that's a critical for it. It is not. So go ahead and make a DC, make a int save. Remember, you add your charisma modifier to this. after taking, you are grappled, and you take 19 damage.
I got 8.
You have 8 on your int save. Okay, you take 19 damage. So you're grappled and stunned, unfortunately. And then Birdie's gonna take 19, and Birdie's also stunned.
Man, that doesn't work.
Yeah, we're not McLoving that. All right, the Illithid's done. It's the Hive's turn. They're all blinded, but they're gonna run out, and they're all going to make, like, they're gonna draw their short swords, their candy short swords. They're gonna run out, and I guess they're gonna attempt to attack. I'm gonna see if they can roll like Dex, right, or like a perception. Even though blinded. Yeah, like they're gonna start running out. They're not gonna even be able to get to these guys. They're not gonna be able to help because they're all blinded, so they don't really look at it. It is now Dove's turn. Does she have any debuff cleansing? She has lesser restoration. What does lesser restoration do? Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. You're technically stunned, so she can't help you. She is just going to attack. Or what she'll do is she'll actually walk up to Birdie, and she will cast. Or no, she'll run between you two. And then you can hit number of hit points equal to 5 times your cleric level. Oh, you have to choose. Never mind. She's gonna just walk up to Birdie. She's going to cast Cure Wounds on Birdie to heal both of you guys. So she'll heal you both. I'm trying to make. Nah, she'll do something different. She's gonna cast Healing Word on Birdie and use Channel Divinity. So Channel Divinity will allow her to heal Birdie up to 5 times 4, so 20 plus Cure Wounds. Or plus Healing Word, and then also Discipline of Life 2 plus spell level whenever you regain. So she'll heal you. Trogdor, you are going to heal an additional 7, 10. You heal 30 HP, Trogdor.
That's nice.
Yeah, she'll heal you 30.
Thank
you and Birdie
you.
for 30. That's her turn.
Arena.
So you heal you and Birdie for 30. And then it is going to be Giannis, your turn. One of them's still glowing and is damaged.
I don't really care. I'm gonna go hit a non-glowy one.
The glowing one you'll have a, oh, I guess you don't.
I have advantage anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, so go ahead.
I could just kill him and help action economy.
I mean, he's only been hit for 40 damage, so if you want to go and attack somebody else, you're more than welcome to do that. What do you want to do?
Does his brother have over 100 hit points?
Well, yeah, there's 2 Illithid troopers in front of you, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the...
Other one?
Nah, I'll attack the non...
Or there's 4 of them, sorry.
There's 4...
2 of them ran through the door.
Yeah. I'll attack the glowy one.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
16 to hit.
16 will hit. No, wait, 16 total?
Yeah.
No, 16.
I'm doing the minus the 5, the plus.
Yeah, 16 will miss. 16 will miss.
Alright, that's 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I raged also, obviously.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. 10, 20, 37.
37 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, you deal 37 damage to him. 37. Is this the same one that you had hit before? Or that had the one that
The glory one.
Okay, cool. 37 damage. He's not yet blooded. Our rolls. It is now the construct's turn. They're not going to make it this turn. They're going to cast haste and start. You're going to hear them running over. They'll be here next turn. It's going to be Turt's turn. Turt is also blinded. He can't really do anything. It's going to be Yonling's turn. What is Yonling going to roll that can try to save Trogdor and the gang?
I had an advantage on initiative.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Oh no, I don't care. I mean, that probably wouldn't have been.
Yonling is going to cast Vortex Warp on you, Trogdor, and teleport you over here so you don't get your mind eaten. So she's going to teleport you out of the grapple as an action and bring you back next to Birdie, 30 on the stairs, 30 feet away. The troopers are also going to start running. The troopers' turn. It is not yet. Birdie's still stunned. Irina's turn. Irina is going to charge in and make an attack against the one that you attacked, Giannis. She's going to attack That is going to miss. And then the last turn is Trogdor. You're still stunned. All right, Damien's going to try to make an attack blinded. He's going to use aim to try to give himself advantage on the guy he just shot because they haven't moved.
Wait, you were stunned? That sucks. How do you get unstunned?
So, you'll be unstunned now. Now that you're not grappled and it's the end of the turn, you're not stunned. So you're good. You just were stuck. Well, let me actually just double check to make sure that you're like not middle of this. Oh, never mind. You're not. Actually, she's gonna teleport you away. It is now your turn because you're stunned until the grapple ends. So you're perma stunned until the grapple ends.
Ooh,
So
okay. So now nearest bad guy is where?
30 feet away. You can just run up and attack the guy that was glowing and is injured if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Go ahead.
Okay. 14.
14 will miss. Second attack.
Natural 1.
Okay, roll a d8 for me.
5.
That wasn't in the
Roll again.
6.
Sorry, it's late and I should have left you stunned. 6. So you're gonna run up.
Honestly, yeah.
And as you're, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
I don't want to play.
You're not as good as Wes.
So many cool things I can do if I could just do them. 3.
3. So you're gonna bring your axe up to attack this guy. Your axe will go flying out of your hands, go flying 15 feet backwards. All right. Any bonus actions? I think you could cast like Shield of Faith or something. That's all you do.
Shoot, sure. Shield of Faith, Birdie.
Oh, actually, also Birdie's gonna get a turn because the grapple ended on you. So let me just. Birdie is gonna transform into. What's the best form she can transform into right now? What's the highest HP?
Bird.
Beast.
Birdie's gonna be a bird.
She is gonna be a CR2 beast. She is gonna transform into a. Give it a second. No. Beast. I know there's some stuff like that. She's basically just gonna try to help you out as much as she can. She'll actually first bonus action, healing word, both of you guys. So she'll bonus action heal you both 5 HP, and then she'll action, or no, she can actually normal action, cure wounds, and then bonus action transform. No, she's gonna bonus action transform and attack. What am I doing? I'm like so stupid. It's late.
So
Anyway, she is going to
did we
bonus action transform into a giant constrictor snake, filling up the whole hallway. You gain 60 hit points.
Okay.
That's really interesting how that works.
That's nuts.
So you just gain 60.
Okay.
And is she also at 113, Birdie?
Well, she has 60 and then 73.
Okay.
Basically, really, you don't even gain 60. You gain a separate hit point bar of 30, but whatever. It don't matter. You have 60 more hit points is the point.
Okay.
So, constrictor snake. All right, and then she's gonna slither up and try to attack the same guy that you guys attacked. Fight. Miss. All right, that's the end of her turn. Then you took your turn. Yeah, that's it. So now it's back to Damien's turn. He's gonna try to attack. He's gonna aim so he doesn't have disadvantage. He's gonna try to shoot the same guy. He is going to roll with a +10, a 17 to hit, and that will miss. So he's gonna miss. And then it's gonna be the Illithid's turn. But you're no longer there. Birdie is, and Damien is still in view, and then also Giannis. So Giannis, the first guy is gonna try to crunch your head as his turn. He's gonna try to tentacle attack you.
Straight roll.
Yes. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
Okay. I didn't know that. So you got a 16 hit?
Meets it. That's what I see.
Actually, I'll have Yonling use what's it called? Silvery Barbs. That's actually in that one.
W.
I'll roll a d8. 5, he takes a d4 damage. So this is one that hasn't been wounded yet. He takes a d4. He takes 4. All right. So the next one is just going to try to attack you at close range.
Suck my brain.
No, he's going to attack you at close range with his arm blades. He's going to make 3 attacks against you. Does he have advantage? You know advantage for these
No
attacks, right?
advantage.
Okay, so 2 attacks. Highest to hit is going to be a 17.
Yeah.
Or lowest to hit, I mean 17, so that
Yeah.
hits. And then 14 is actually going to miss. So he's going to hit you twice
That.
for you're raging, right?
Yep.
So he hits you for 16 total damage on 2 attacks. That was 8 and 8 halved already.
Mhm.
So he hits you for 16 total
So that
damage.
would have been 32.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or it would have been 33 actually.
Oh,
The next
okay.
one's going to attack you again 3 times. He's just going to do the same thing the other guy did. 3 attacks. Advantage to Trogger, by the way, from Youngling, and that is going to be a 15 to hit, and higher than that, that's a 12, and then 18 to hit, so he's going to hit you 2 more times. 18 and 16 for 9 and 8, so you're gonna take 17. And the last one's going to try to suck your brain again. 24 to hit, that's going to hit. Make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Ruh-roh.
You take
That's not good.
You take 13 psychic.
Oh, man.
Are you resistant to psychic yet?
No. So 13 total?
Yeah.
Nat 20 intelligence for a total of 19.
So you somehow avoid the stun. Yeah. You just need to take all the luck for the family, I guess.
That's with her dice, by the way. I'm just that. I'm pretty cool.
It's the Hive's turn.
I roll a nat 20 with Hannibal dice.
The Hive are gonna run up, and they're gonna make 5 of them are gonna make 10 attacks total against these guys. They have +5 to hit. They need to roll 14 or higher. How many 14s or higher do they get? 10 attacks. They get 2 nat 20s, and then 4 hits. They have 5 hits. 5 hits attack. 5 attacks hit. That's crazy. So they're gonna do 7d6.
Brother just spamming words.
7d6
I know.
plus 15.
I'm
So
correct.
they all are attacking one of these guys. They're gonna do 26 plus 15. So they're gonna do 41 damage to the one that would just damage himself. So he's getting a little bit lower now. So they're all attacking. So they're actually putting in some work, low key. And then it is going to be Dove's turn. Dove is going to cast Guiding Bolt on the most wounded one. That hits. With nat 18.
Dove.
You cast Guiding Bolt, nat 18, blah, blah, blah. 17 damage to the wounded one. Hey, cutie. And then, Giannis, your turn.
I'm hitting those wounded one.
Roll to hit. Reckless attack or no?
Well, I have he got him bolted,
Yep.
so I have
Makes sense.
advantage. I rolled not good. Whatever, that's like a 12 to hit.
12 to hit? Okay, well, you have advantage on the second attack
13 to
too
hit.
because you missed.
Nat 20.
Nice.
So sexy. Give me this one. Give me this one. 14 plus 7 is 21 plus 10 is 31 damage.
Okay, you want a bonus action attack since you critical?
Yeah.
He's bloody, by the way, after 31.
Same guy. Oh, nice. 21 to hit.
Roll damage.
Uh, 7 plus 4 is 11. 21 damage.
21 damage. Okay, he's still bloodied.
Okay.
All right, so it is now going back. That was Giannis's turn. It's now the construct's turn. So the constructs are going to break through the door behind or the doors are open. The constructs are going to cut into range from behind the troopers. And then the constructs are going to make 6 carbine attacks against you, Giannis. Total. Wait, no, each.
Straight rolls.
6 carbine attacks against you each.
Okay.
Wait, no, 2 attacks each? Wait, they make 2, and then 2 recharge. Wait, they have recharge 2 carbines. What?
You roll with advantage.
No, they're make 8 attacks. You're
Yeah,
gonna take
it's the same guy.
You're gonna take 8 carbines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's your AC? Just for-
16.
Somehow, only 2 of 8 hit.
Oh, cool.
So they're gonna hit you for a very fat 5 damage. It's looking kind of insane. All right, Turt's turn. He's gonna try to attack twice against the guy that his buddies are attacking. Yeah. After casting Hunter's Mark, he's gonna attack, or he's actually just attack twice. Not Hunter's Mark. No, he'll cast Hunter's Mark and attack once. And his one attack will hit. He will do damage to this guy. He will do 7 plus 1d6 to the Illithid. 5. 7 plus 5. 12. The last one's 1. Alright. It's about to be Trogdor's turn. Actually, not quite yet. It's Yonling's turn first. She is going to cast. After this turn of combat, we'll happen, by the way.
That would be funny.
She is gonna cast catapult at the one of the more wounded guys. He's gonna fail his dex save and take 3d8.
Catapult's so fun. It's actually like a horrible spell, but like, oh.
She's gonna pick some water off of a puddle on the ground. She's gonna throw it. It gives her an extra d4. So she's gonna do 15.
Just gonna throw a puddle.
Yeah, catapult water.
Yeah.
15 damage to this guy. That hits him. It's the trooper's turn. They're still not coming. You're gonna actually hear shouting from the inside as they're going to try to they hear this is going on. They're actually gonna try to start wrangling the guys. It's Birdie's turn. Birdie's gonna try to constrict this Illithid here. See if she can hit it. Miss. And then Irina's turn. Irina's gonna try to attack the same one. With an action and a bonus action. 12 to hit misses. 14 to hit misses. Okay, Trogdor, your turn.
I'd like to attack whatever's
You have
closest.
advantage on your first attack. You want to attack. Well, you don't have your. Do you want to go and?
Because you're running out of their space.
Well, I would actually say instead of attacking Irina was 10 feet away, so she'll run, she'll grab your weapon, she'll hand it back to you. That's will be a third attack. You didn't do any damage.
Now I do have advantage.
On the first attack.
Great. 22 to hit.
That hits. What do you what do you want to do on it?
Yeah, I want to do a
Smite.
second level smite, which
Okay.
means I get
40.
40. Yeah. Put that through you. Okay. And
Yes, it did. Yeah, you're gonna freaking shock yourself.
Plus 4 is 36 damage.
36.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you kill that first one. You get a 30.
The elephant?
Yes. So you're gonna attack the first one with the first one that was bloodied. With your first attack, you're gonna bring your axe down on him and strike him for 36 damage. You split his head in half as light flashes out, and he's dead. There's another one that's already wounded. Do you want to attack that one with your second attack?
Yeah.
No advantage on this one.
Natural 20. Okay, how hurt is he?
He's not bloodied yet.
Great. I will.
Second level again for
Yeah.
a grand total of 2d12 plus 8d8. That's for the same one.
That's a lot. Okay. Okay, and I can reroll ones and twos, which I rolled so many of. That's crazy.
Go
Okay.
ahead. Go
So
ahead.
10,
That's a one. Just here, I'll take a little stuff. You're good.
yes.
Bless you. Bless you. Oh my gosh.
You sneeze fast in a row. I sneeze
Yeah,
like
it's so annoying, bro. 10, 20, 31, 30, 31, 32.
Savage.
Oh, yeah, you can roll it, yeah. And then you can choose to
39 plus 16 is 55.
Okay, so you can roll it again if you want to see if you want better.
Okay, 50.
What was it?
I just said 55.
D12 plus 8.
D6.
D8.
88.
Yeah.
42. So 55.
Oh, you rerolled two. Here, well, we don't know if there's a D12. We're just gonna say you rolled one on
Well, I did.
both the D12s. Here you go.
Yes.
No.
Fuck.
Let me look at what it says. It should portion it. Just re-roll it again. Re-roll 2d12 and then roll 8. Oh no, you didn't roll it on the 12. Yeah, they're on the 8s. So roll 3d8 and then you're minus 5. 42 minus 5.
7 plus 4 is 11.
Total.
So.
Yeah, from this.
So it'll still be more than 55.
55 is more. And then did that include your modifiers? Or?
No, so that would be 59 damage. So.
He's bloody match at 59.
Okay, good.
Yeah. You kill the first one and you hit the second one for darn near 60 damage, bloodying him as he gets low. And we're gonna call it there because it's 150.
Gotcha.
We'll start back with casting this up on the ship, and then you guys finishing this battle, and then the other guys coming in and doing all this stuff.
That
As we finish part 2 of this session.
Okay, bye.
The whole thing with the
Bye.
I should have learned my lesson by now. Should have not made you guys plan in the middle of session.
Yeah.
We always just like talking about stuff. Yeah. Well, you figure out what you needed to do, but then I kind of had remembered that you guys didn't have any idea of how you're actually getting the people off the planet. We didn't talk about that at all, which is kind of
Like,
important.
I still don't know what we're doing.
Well,
Oh, well,
no,
apparently-
so Kel is gonna try to control 3,000 people.
No, Lizzie agreed to Taylor's terms. Yeah.